Warning: the following presentation may be disturbing for some viewers. Topics in this presentation contain discussions about death, graphic actions, and murder in the first degree. Viewer discretion is advised. Welcome again to another Daiquiris and Death, everybody. Sorry if I feel a little bit off. I'm just a little bit upset and mad. I was just talking to Chris about it earlier.
Hi, everyone.
And, well, of course, when that happens, I'm on my period, so. Things are going great. How are you, Chris?
Everything is awesome.
Everything is
today,
fine and dandy.
So today, again, I'm not gonna be drinking. I'm drinking a Sprite because the medicine I took doesn't allow me to drink alcohol. So we're drinking Sprite because I had to go run errands and pay my phone bill. And when I usually pay my phone bill, I like to treat myself. So I bought the BTS meal to treat myself, and
Yeah.
it's good. It's good because, well, first of all, because I wanted chicken nuggets, and out of the sauce, they gave me one sweet chili sauce and like 3 Cajun sauces, and the sweet chili sauce is my favorite because it reminds me of Korean barbecue, which I miss so fucking much. And I do have a special announcement, but I will save it for the end.
Yeah.
But I think it's something that everyone is gonna like, and I talked to Tiff about it. She's like, "Do it." So, yeah. So
I'm just seething with anger right now. I can't remember. I now remember. I'm so sorry. I feel bad that I came on and I'm just right pissed off.
I mean, it's understandable, but you will get mad.
I don't think I can get any more upset than I already am. Mostly because I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, you do know what I'm talking about, but
yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about today. So.
Yeah. So today's theme, I decided to do unsolved cases because I also have a thing for unsolved cases, and there was also a case I really wanted to talk about, but we'll get into that later. And I want to say that I'm very proud of myself for the title I came up with because, again, I was brushing my teeth and I didn't know what to call this fucking episode of Daiquiris and Death. And then I was like, even the mystery gang couldn't solve these crimes because, Scooby-Doo, whatever.
You should have sent a picture of Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I'm saying you should have sent a picture of Scooby-Doo.
Oh, I should have done that. And I should have did that. And I was just like, man, would have been, I should have just put just get a picture of the mystery gang, but, it'd be like that.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. So I just grabbed this image from Unsolved Mysteries, which is a good show. If you have not seen Unsolved Mysteries, you should probably watch it.
I think there's a reboot on Netflix that's also enjoyable.
Wait, there's a reboot?
Of Unsolved Mysteries? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
I didn't know that. Because Unsolved Mysteries is a really good show. That and Snapped are probably like 2 of my favorite crime shows. Well, Deadly Woman's good too, but.
Oh yeah. The narrator of Deadly Women always sounds hot.
She does. And then she stabbed her husband in the throat, or whatever the fuck she says. But Deadly Woman's awesome. It's like that scary ass music in the background for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Maybe
But
that could be an episode.
ooh, yeah. I was actually thinking that I should do an episode on women who kill because there's a lot of cases I want to talk about, and I want to talk about Lizzie Borden, even though like that case is a shit show, and
you should totally
there
talk about
is
Lizzie Borden. You should totally talk
yeah.
about Lizzie Borden. That'd be.
You know what? I should talk. You know, we are going to talk about Lizzie Borden.
Not today,
because
though. Or
not today.
Or next week, but
yes,
sometime.
But sometime we'll be talking about Lizzie Borden because, yeah, you think she did it, but there's stuff that says she didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's neither here nor there. So today's theme is unsolved cases. And we're going to get into the first case, which is the Chicago Tylenol murders, because I feel like when you know, painkillers are a thing, and whenever, you know, it's that time of the month, or you just got...
Shut up, Chris! Fuck you!
Like a bad migraine.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Chris! Fuck
you
you.
take painkillers.
I literally took Tylenol earlier and it has yet to kick in. Fuck you, Chris.
Well, you're going to find out why this whole thing changed how we basically take our medicine now. All because of this. And so, we're going to go back in time a little bit to the 80s. To 1982 in particular. So, on September 29th, 1982, 12-year-old Mary Kellerman from Chicago suddenly passed away after consuming an extra-strength Tylenol capsule. Later that day, in a neighboring Chicago suburb, a man named Adam Janus also mysteriously died after taking the same medication. Two members of his family, after also ingesting the Tylenol, they soon died as well. 3 more victims in the surrounding area suffered the same fate, and it did not take long for the link between the deaths and Tylenol to be discovered by authorities. And the strange string of deaths, it revealed that these capsules were laced with potassium cyanide. So it was basically this is called called drug tampering.
What?
Mm-hmm. It's called drug tampering, and so this takes place between September and October of 1982. So altogether, 7 people died. So this is a little bit, so I'll just go a bit further into each of these incidents. So like I said, Adam was 27 at the time of his death. He ingested some Tylenol and he was admitted to the hospital and he died later on. And then his brother, Stanley, who was 25, and sister-in-law, Teresa, who was 19, they also later died after taking Tylenol from the same bottle. Within the next few days, Mary McFarland, who was 31, Paula Prince, who was 35 of Chicago, and Mary Reiner, who was 27, they all died in similar incidents. So when it came out that all of these people have taken extra strength Tylenol, tests they were quickly carried out, and they revealed the cyanide that was present in the capsules. So if you look on the screen, that's what these extra strength Tylenol capsules looked like. So after the cyanide was revealed in the capsules, warnings were then issued by the media and patrols using loudspeakers warning residents throughout the Chicago metropolitan area to discontinue their use of Tylenol products. So they literally, so you have people in the cop cars and loudspeakers going, "Hey, if you have extra strength Tylenol capsules in your medical cabinet, don't take it because it's laced with cyanide," or whatever.
Effective.
To just throw it out. So the police that knew that various sources of Tylenol that was tampered with, they rolled out the manufacturers, and because the tampered with bottles, they came from different pharmaceutical companies, and then the 7 deaths, they all had occurred in the Chicago area, so sabotage during production was also rolled out. But the police did conclude that they were likely looking for a culprit who was believed to have acquired bottles of Tylenol from various retail outlets. And they also concluded that the source was most likely supermarkets and drugstores over a period of several weeks, with the culprit likely adding the cyanide to the capsules, then returning the stores methodically to place the bottles back on the shelves as if, like, nothing happened. And also, in addition to the 5 bottles that led to the victims' deaths, a few other contaminated bottles, they were later discovered in the Chicago area. And so, when all this is going on, everyone is in panic mode. So, because of this, everybody in a panic mode, Johnson & Johnson, who is behind Tylenol, they distributed warnings to hospitals and distributors, and they halted Tylenol production and advertising. On October 5th, 1982, Johnson & Johnson issued a nationwide recall of Tylenol products, which was at the time an estimated 31 million bottles of Tylenol were in circulation, and that is a retail value of $100 million US dollars, which in 2020 standards, it's equivalent to $268 million.
Damn.
The company also advertised in the national media for individuals to not consume any of its products that contained acetaminophen. I tried. It's a big word. After it was determined that only these capsules have been tampered with. And Johnson & Johnson also offered to exchange all Tylenol capsules that was already purchased by the public for the solid tablets, which what we have today. So now we're going to get into the investigation. So during the initial investigations, there was a man that his name was James William Lewis. He sent a letter to Johnson & Johnson demanding $1 million to stop the cyanide-induced murders. And a background check just revealed that Lewis had a troubled background. He was placed into the adoption system as an infant, and he was adopted at 3 years old. And as a kid, Lewis at times would burst into fits of rage. And in one of these incidents, he had chased his adopted mother with an axe. And in another incident, he was later charged with assault after breaking his father's ribs.
Dang.
Yeah. And so he was then diagnosed with schizophrenia, and he was also placed in a psychiatric hospital after he attempted to end his life by overdosing on over-the-counter pain medication. And later, Lewis claimed that the suicide attempt and incidences of violence was part of a plan created by his family to avoid being drafted into the army for service in Vietnam.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Keep
So
going. I'm just.
he excelled at school, and he attended the University of Missouri, where he met his future wife, Leanne. And after they graduated, Lewis and Leanne, they got married and settled down in Kansas City, working as bookkeepers for a tax accounting firm. And after an argument with the firm's owner, Lewis and Leanne left that firm and they started their own. They then met 72-year-old retired truck driver named Raymond West, who became their first client. West was reported missing.
You keep going.
Okay. So West was reported missing by a friend on July 24th, 1978. A note with the business letterhead from Lewis's firm was found stuck in the door, saying that West was out of town and to see Lewis for details. When the officers gained entry into West's home, another note with Lewis's letterhead was found on West's coffee table, saying that West was sleeping and not to wake him until after 1 p.m. Later on, police did conduct a second search of West's home 3 weeks on August 14th and found West's dismembered body wrapped in sheets and garbage bags in the attic. Investigators were unable to determine West's cause of death due to the decomposition of his body, but Lewis was arrested after it was discovered that $5,000 was withdrawn from West's bank account and was placed into Lewis's bank account. A search of Lewis's home turned up rope, garbage bags, and checkbooks belonging to West. And Lewis was arrested and charged for West's murder. But in October of 1979, days before his trial, the case was dismissed based on circumstantial evidence. Lewis was identified by fingerprints and the envelope that was used. Police were unable to link him with the crimes as he and Leanne were living in New York City at the time of the murder. At the time of the crimes, He was, however, convicted of extortion, and he served 13 years of a 20-year sentence, and he ended up getting parole in 1995. According to WCVB Channel 5 of Boston, they reported that court documents released in early 2009, quote, showed Department of Justice investigators concluded Lewis was responsible for the poisoning, despite the fact that they did not have enough evidence to charge him, end quote. In January 2010, both Lewis and his wife submitted DNA samples and fingerprints to authorities. Lewis has stated, quote, if the FBI plays it fair, I have nothing to worry about, end quote. Lewis continues to deny all responsibility for the Tylenol poisoning. As the letterhead on the extortion letter was traced to a former travel agency where Lewis's wife worked, it was believed that the extortion was used as a ploy for a revenge attempt against his wife's former boss over money that was owed to Leanne after the travel agency had gone out of business and shut down. Lewis's handwriting also matched that of a second extortion letters that was sent to Ronald Reagan, warning that the Tylenol poisonings would continue if a federal taxation overhaul wasn't conducted and threatening to crash remote control airplanes into the White House. Hi, today on this episode of Daiquiris and Death, we are discussing unsolved crimes. So, you're in for a treat. And right now we are talking about the Tylenol poisonings that happened from September and October 1982. So that's what we're talking about. Okay. Now, back to what I was saying. Okay, so a second man named Roger Arnold, he was also identified and he was also investigated and was cleared of the killings. And because of the media attention, he had a nervous breakdown. But he blamed this nervous breakdown on Marty Sinclair, who was a bar owner. In the summer of 1983, Arnold shot and killed John Stanisha, who was an unrelated man who he mistook for Sinclair and who did not know Arnold. Arnold was convicted in January 1984, and he served 15 years of a 30-year sentence for second-degree murder, but he died in June of 2008. So Lori Dan, who was poisoned and shot a number of people in a May 1988 rampage in and around Winnetka, Illinois, was briefly considered as a suspect, but no direct connection was found. Chernobyl, I know about that, and I know about the Chernobyl disaster, but I haven't watched the series, so I can't really
Just keep going.
but anyway, so ongoing investigations. So in early 1983, at the request of the FBI, the Bob Greene of the Chicago Tribune published the address and the grave location of the first and youngest victim of these poisonings, so Mary Kellerman. The story was written with the Kellerman's family consent, was proposed by FBI criminal analyst John Douglas on the theory that the perpetrator might visit the house or gravesite if he were made aware of their locations. Both sites were kept under 24-hour video surveillance for several months, but because of this, the killer did not show up. A surveillance photo of Paula Prince purchasing cyanide tampered Tylenol at a Walgreens at 1601 Northwest Street. This was released by the Chicago Police Department, and police believe that a bearded man was seen.
And she blipped out. Okay. The pain is starting to recede. And now I gotta message her. Give us a minute, folks. It tends to happen. Yeah. Her connection's not the best in the world, but we'll get her back. Eventually. Again, I apologize if I sound done with everything, is because I am, but it's because I'm going through, I just have my period. I'm just gonna fucking say, I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat it. If you can't fucking handle it, that's not my fucking problem. That's why I'm snippy. So we're just waiting for Chris to get back to the land of the damned so she can continue her segment. While I try to, I'm just gonna keep talking about things and such. You know what? This week's not really been particularly a good week, but hopefully next week will be better. But you know, it's whatever. Because yesterday I embarrassed myself at the grocery store when fucking a box of spaghetti just decided to explode on me at the checkout line. That was fun. It's just been one of those weeks where everything that goes wrong went wrong. And now this happened, and I am in pain. I just feel down. But it is what it is. I'm just here trying to live my best life, but you know, sometimes you can't do that. Sometimes the world just says, you know what? No. You can't live your best life this week. You know why? Because we hate you. And I just take it in stride. Like, okay. And I'm trying not to move. And I would get an ice pack, but those don't work on me. Neither does a heating pack, which I do have. So, that's unfortunate. And yeah, things happened that got me a little upset with people. So, I'm just a bit annoyed. But hey, that's life. Sometimes things happen for a reason.
I'm back.
There she
All right,
is.
so okay, so they were copycats. They're copycats of the Tylenol murders, and there are hundreds. And they didn't involve just Tylenol, but they also involved other over-the-counter medications and other products. So there's 3 more deaths that occurred in 1986 from tampered gelatin capsules. So kind of like NyQuil or something like that.
I legit thought you meant like the Jello, like Jello, like the brand Jello.
No.
Or jelly,
honestly,
or jelly as it's called in the UK. I believe it's called jelly in the UK. I
don't know. Yeah, in the UK they call it jelly.
Yes.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this. Oh fuck.
My best delicious for your mind. Anyway. So, a woman died in Yonkers, New York, after ingesting extra strength Tylenol capsules laced with cyanide. Excedrin capsules in Washington State were tampered with, resulting in the deaths of Susan Snow, which sounds like a stripper name, and Bruce Nickel. Somebody come get her. I love that. I love that TikTok so much. Anyway. And this name sounds even worse, and I feel bad because they died, but...
Oh, shit. Yeah, right, people are dead. Never mind, keep going.
Yeah, they're dead.
Sorry.
Bruce Nickel, which sounds like a Monopoly name.
Bruce Nickel.
Bruce Nickel, yes.
I bet that's the name of the Monopoly guy.
His name is like Mr. Moneybags.
Is it Mr. Moneybags?
Yeah.
You know, there's a Mandela effect with him, whether he has a monocle or not.
I saw that!
Let me stop. So you won't get off track. But yeah.
I saw that.
Well, we'll talk about it later.
It's bananas.
Mandela effects, I swear. Anyways, keep going. I'll let you finish. My apologies.
So, they died from cyanide poisoning. And the original the eventual arrest and conviction of Nichols' wife, Stella, for her intentional, if we don't get that reference, then watch a streetcar named Desire. For her intentional actions in
Is
the
it
crimes
Desire? I
connected
thought
to
it
both
was
men.
Desiree.
It's
It's
streetcar named
Desire?
Desire. Yeah, it's Desire.
Oh, I thought... Snap me down. Anyways, keep going. Ah!
You good?
No.
You should take some painkillers.
I'm gonna fuck you up, Chris.
Just make sure they're not tampered.
I wish they
that's
were.
the year
I want to be dead.
That's true.
I hate.
So
I just hate. I just have hate in my heart. Anyways, go on.
So that same year, Procter & Gamble's in Napson was recalled after a spiking hoax in Chicago and Detroit that resulted in a precipitous sales drop and also a withdrawal of the pain reliever from the market. In 1986, a University of Texas student named Kenneth Ferries, I shit you not, his name was Ferries, his last name was Ferries,
That's
was
awesome.
found dead. Yeah. I want my last name to be Ferries. So.
I want my last name to be different from the last name I have now.
My name will be Chris Ferries. Fairies.
I thought you said crisp berries.
Even better. Chris Berries. Yes. Sign me the fuck up.
Were you related to Rachel Berry?
Ew, God, no. I pull a showgirls and push her down the stairs.
Oh my God.
I dead ass.
Damn.
For Santana and the other girl, Longley, that did not get their time in the spotlight.
Which one? It's all of them.
Mercedes,
yes. You're correct.
definitely
that is correct.
Mercedes.
And Tina.
And Tina.
Fucking. Anyways.
Fucking Rachel Berry.
Rachel Berry.
So this dude named Kenneth Ferries, he was found dead in his apartment after succumbing to cyanide poisoning, and tempered antacid capsules were determined to be the source of the cyanide that was found in his body, and his death was ruled as a homicide on May 30th, 1986. On June 19th, 1986, the AP reported that the Travis County Medical Examiner ruled his death a likely suicide, and the FDA also determined that he obtained the poison from a lab that he worked in. So now, we're gonna get into the response of Johnson & Johnson, who, well, we won't get into it, but in this current situation, we all know how we feel about Johnson & Johnson. So the response from they did.
Go on.
They really did. So
I didn't even say anything. I just said ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
So Johnson & Johnson, they received positive coverage for their handling of the crisis. One of the examples is from the Washington Post. They said, quote, Johnson & Johnson has effectively demonstrated how a major business ought to handle a disaster, end quote. This article further stated that, quote, this is no 3 Mile Island accident in which the company's response did more damage than the original incident, end quote. And they also applauded the company for being honest with the public. Ha. In addition to issuing the recall, the company established relations with the Chicago Police Department, the FBI, and the FDA. This way, it could have been a part in searching for the person who laced these capsules, and they could help prevent further tampering. While at the time of the scare, the company's market share collapsed from 35% to 8%. It did rebound in less than a year, and this was credited to the company's prompt and aggressive reaction. In November, it reintroduced capsules, but in the packaging that's pretty much kind of like around today, which is the triple sealed package, and that was coupled with heavy price promotions. And within several years, Tylenol had regained the highest market share for over-the-counter anesthetic in the U.S. So, okay. So Scott Bartz, who was an insider into the pharmaceutical industry, he wrote a book in 2011 called The Tylenol Mafia, making the case for contamination somewhere in the repackaging process and the distribution chain that was not investigated by the media or police. The test also provides a motivation for Johnson & Johnson to cover up the matter. And so, so word changes. So, in the 1982 incident, inspired by the pharmaceutical, food, and consumer product industries to develop tamper-resistant packaging such as induction seals and improved quality control methods. Moreover, product tampering was made a federal crime. So these new laws resulted in Stella Nichols' conviction in the Excedrin tampering case, and she was sentenced to 90 years in prison. So she is probably dead. And additionally, this incident prompted the pharmaceutical industry to move away from capsules, which were easy to contaminate, as a foreign substance could be placed inside without obvious signs of tampering. Within the year, the FDA introduced more stringent regulations to avoid product tampering. And this also led to the eventual replacement of the capsule with the solid tablet, which is a tablet that is made in the shape of a capsule as a drug delivery form, and with the addition of tamper-evident safety seals to bottles of many sorts. So this is why we have those caplets, and we have like the seals and stuff for medication. And this is in popular culture because there's an episode, I don't know if you guys seen Law and Order, but in the first season of Law and Order Criminal Intent, the 7th episode is called Poison, and that episode was inspired by the Tylenol murders of Chicago. So this case is still unsolved to this day. Nobody knows who did it and why they did it. And if this happened today, I feel like because of the technology we have now, I feel like this case would be easily solved because we have that technology and we're able to go back and look at the footage and say, okay, it's this person, let's go get them, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So Tiff.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
would like to know your thoughts on this case before we close it out.
I mean, what else could I say? Hang on.
it's a scary thing because you think you're just buying a regular old thing and it ends up being poison. I don't want to
Yeah.
like and be living in those times. Hell no.
Oh yeah.
But
But
unfortunately,
reading
as
about this case,
all right.
yeah, yeah, but like reading about this case, it really, cause I knew, cause I used to watch those like flashback, like 80s, like I love the 80s, I love the 70s shows that used to come on VH1, and I think in the I love the 80s, they did a episode on, like, in one of the episodes they did the Tylenol murders, and Stephanie Harlow did, I think she did like a 3-part series on the Tylenol murders. So you might want to check her video out. Actually, just watch her channel in general because she's just fantastic, and I absolutely adore her. So yeah, that is the case, or cases, unsolved cases of, excuse me, the Tylenol murders. I would say I hope you enjoyed it, but yeah, this is why we have Capulets now, because of this. And we do have capsules, but they're still, they're hard to break apart because I take sleeping medicine, and those are in capsule form, and you
I
can't
think you need.
take.
I think they're designed to not be pulled apart, but to be dissolved.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But you can't like dissolve it in water. I think you have to dissolve it in like something along the lines of acid.
Oh yeah.
So they won't like try to like open it with water. But even then, like even if you open it, if it dissolves, you won't be able to put it back. So there's the thing.
Correct. Yeah. So there's the thing. I hope you guys. I really liked it, and I really wanted to do this case first because the other case I picked because, well, you'll find out later, but I just want to say before I get into it why I decided to talk about this case is because I feel like there's so many conspiracy theories behind this case, but that's not the main reason I want to talk about it, even though I love like conspiracy theories and all this stuff. Like I love that kind of stuff. But I picked this case because I feel like it's not spoken about as much as it should be. Because
are you talking about the next case?
Yeah, but I'm getting like just a little bit of like how I feel.
No. I'm asking about if you're talking about the next case or this case.
Oh yeah, the next case, yes.
Oh, okay.
Because I feel like this case, and I'm gonna try my very best not to get upset and make myself look like Boo Boo the Fool. Because it's just angry. Well, that is not English. It just angers me. It upsets me. And it breaks my heart. And before I go into this case, I want to warn you guys, do not, I repeat, do not, if you're gonna look this case up, please, especially if you go on Google Images, please be careful because there are some very graphic pictures about this case, and there's some other stuff which I will also get into a little bit because it's it's very it reminds me of the Kanika Jenkins case a little bit, and I will explain that. So today's case we will be talking about is excuse me. Okay. Today we'll be talking about the next case we'll be talking about, I should say, is the case of Kendrick Johnson. Now, before I get into this case, I want to give a little bit background of where this case takes place, which is called Valdosta. I think that's how you say it. Valdosta, Georgia. So, Valdosta, Georgia. It's in the county is a city, and it's near Lowndes County, Georgia. And it has a population of 56,457 people. And okay, this is gonna make me and this is gonna play into Kendrick Johnson's case. So it's in Georgia, and if you look up articles of Valdosta, you will see, like, if you look up Valdosta racism, you will get a lot of articles.
I'm guessing this town is infamous for being quite racist.
Yes.
Is what you're trying to get out here.
Yes, racism is very prominent in Valdosta, and I will get into the conspiracy theories because there's so many conspiracy theories, and there's so many things that went wrong, and I only want to talk about this case is, even though that the following is small, I just want to use the platform that we have, or the platform I have because of you and my voice, to speak out about this case. Because after this case we'll get into that. I feel like it wasn't really spoken about anymore, but this was the case. I remember it happening, and it was one of the cases that has always stuck out in my mind. So, Kendrick Johnson, he was born on October 10th, 1995. He was the youngest son to Kenneth Johnson Sr. and Jacqueline Johnson. He was known by friends and family as KJ, so I'll be calling him KJ throughout this whole case. He was into sports. He did track, he did football, which was his main love. He did track, and he also did basketball. He was described by family and friends as very quiet, and if you look at his face, like, he has like that really sweet looking, like, just baby face, like he wouldn't hurt nobody. So he was just a very, very sweet, just very kind teenager. So now that we know a little bit about Kendrick Johnson and who he was as a teenager, Now we will get into the actual case. So the actual case took place on January 11th, he was discovered on January 11th, 2013, or 10th or 11th, 2013, and at this time, school had just started back up. He went to Lowndes High School in Valdosta, Georgia. So this is pretty much what happened. So at this high school, they have two gyms. They have the new gym, and they have the old gym. So at this high school, which is kind of strange to me, like I've never heard of this. And Tiff, I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but at this high school, they did have lockers, but you would have to pay to use a locker.
No, we didn't do that in my high school, no. That's capitalism.
Yeah.
It's like, whatever.
It's absurd.
That just sounds stupid.
Yeah, it sounds really, really stupid. So, on January 10th, 2013, it was just a normal day for KJ. And it was his second day back after Christmas break. And that evening, he told his mom that he was going to go to a freshman basketball game, but he would be back. So, and there's actual footage that was released of Kendrick walking through the cafeteria and walking to what is known as the old gym. So this is what how the old gym works. So these kids did not want to pay for lockers, because who wants to pay for a fucking locker?
Yeah, that's
for your book and your shoes and all that. So what they would do is that they would go to the old gym, and in the old gym there is, just in a corner, where there's a bunch of rolled up mats. And over the winter break, more mats were added, and there's also, which we'll show in a bit, there's a picture that I found from the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office that showed the old gym and showed the area where Kendrick's body was found and how it was basically set up. So Kendrick, he never showed up for a weightlifting class that afternoon, which would be about 1:30 p.m. And so his teacher marked him absent. But so he didn't even return home that evening, as he told his mom, "Hey mom, I'm going to this game. I'll be back." So at 9:30 p.m., his mother Jackie got really, really worried, and because Kendrick, he was really good at calling his parents, to let them know that he was going to be home late. So as a mom, you would be really worried, and so she would call Kendrick's phone over and over. No answer, just went straight to voicemail. And so she got in her car and she drove basically all around. She even drove to the high school, seeing if she could find Kendrick. But when she still didn't see any sign of Kendrick, she called the police at 12:30 a.m. to report him missing. So So she goes to, and then at this time, um, Jackie is at the school trying to see if anybody has seen her son. And so at the time she's in the office telling like the police, telling everyone, asking people, have you seen Kendrick? He was supposed to be at a basketball game. He was supposed to come home, but he never came home. Like, have you seen him? And the office staff offered to help Jackie print out color missing posters. So Jackie's in the office at this time when all hell broke loose.
Oh dear.
Yes, all hell just broke loose. So, on January 11th, 2013, there were some students that were in the gym just, messing around because, they want to pay for lockers. So what all the kids did was, since they didn't want to pay for these lockers, they would take their stuff, like their backpacks, their shoes, and they would just drop them off at the old gym and go on their merry day and come and go to the old gym and pick up whatever they need and for the class or whatever. And that's what they did. And sometimes they would even take their shoes and throw their shoes in the holes of the mat. So on January 11th, 2013, there were some students in the old gym. They were just goofing off, whatever, and they climbed up to the top of these cluster of mats. And these mats, which standing up vertically, they stood nearly 6 feet tall, and they were 3 feet wide. So they were climbing up these mats, and they happened to look down at one of these mats, and they see a pair of feet. And they just brushed it off like, oh, ha, ha, this is a joke. Like, ha, 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 like, so funny. Like, you got us. That was funny. Now get out of the fucking mat or whatever. So when they realized, because they were starting to get like a smell, and so when they realized that when it wasn't a joke, that something was up, the students, they immediately hopped off of these mats. They ran out of the gym went to go get a coach. So they went to go get the coach. They told the coach what happened. They brought the coach over to the scene. And so the coach, whose name is Philip Peplau, he frantically overturned this mat so he can get to the student that was in this mat that was lined up against the wall. And when he was pulling it down, he knocked over a shoe and some books, which later on revealed to belong to Kendrick. And a student, while this is happening, a student called 911. So while the coach was trying to pull this person out of the mat, he quickly realized that it was just too late, because there's just this overwhelming smell of decomposition, and then when you're upside down, the blood rushes to your head. So the blood will play into this later on. So So police and medical personnel were dispatched, and the school was on lockdown at around 11 o'clock that morning. And at this time, 21 hours, it had been 21 hours since students found the body, who later on was revealed to be Kendrick, inside the mat. So while all of this was going on, so remember when I said that KJ's mom, Jackie, was at the school trying to figure out if anyone had seen her son and where her son was? She's in the office.
Well, this is going
when
down.
all of this. Wait, what?
I just repeated what you said. Well, I was asking while all this was going down, she was in the office.
Yeah, she was in the office getting these flyers printed out, and so she overheard this office staff just whispering, say that there's a body found in the old gym in the mat, and she had mother's intuition, so she automatically knew that was her son. And so after let me describe when his body was discovered, his body was wedged in tightly. His face was swollen beyond recognition because of all the fluids just rushing through your head, and his shoes were found next to his legs. But there's another shoe that was found in a pool of blood. And so a lot of people, so this case there's two different sides to this case. One side believes that this case was just a tragic accident because, like I said before, kids at the school, they would take their shoes, throw it into the hole of the mat, and then they would, try to weasel their way through the mat to pick up the shoe. So you have people that believe that this was an accident. But according to Johnson, to KJ's family and the rest of the community of Valdosta, they believe that this wasn't an accident. This was murder. So throughout all this thing, there were 3 autopsies done. There were 3 autopsies done. And this whole, okay. So 3 autopsies. So the first autopsy that was done by the GBI. They said that KJ had died from positional asphyxia, and Lowndes County investigators ruled this as an accidental death. And authorities, they hypothesized that KJ had fallen into the mat while looking for a shoe, and he died because he was unable to get out. And this was kind of backed up by 3 students of the high school, because these 3 students had told investigators that it was common for some students to store their shoes behind or under the rolled up mats. But when KJ was found, he wasn't wearing shoes. And another student at the school who said that he was friends with KJ said that he shared a pair of Adidas shoes with KJ, and after gym class, KJ would always, quote, go to the mats, jump up, and toss the shoes inside the middle of the hole. So, Lieutenant Stride Jones, who led the investigation for the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office, he stated We never had credible information that indicated that this was anything other than an accident. But Johnson's family, of course, questioned this hypothesis, and they were unsatisfied with the result of the investigation. They decided to do a second autopsy. And with the second autopsy, this autopsy was conducted by William R. Anderson with Forensic Dimensions in Heathrow, Florida. And the results from this autopsy came out on June 15th, 2013. And Anderson said that his findings included traces of blunt force trauma to the right neck and soft tissues, and he also suggested that KJ's death was not accidental. So the first autopsy basically said, well, no, this is not an accident because KJ has blunt force trauma. So a lot of people were saying that maybe KJ was led into the old gym, because before this, there was a rumor going around saying that KJ had slept with someone's girlfriend, who we'll get into in a bit. But that was proven not to be true. And so they were saying that he was led into the old gym, he was hit by a dumbbell, and that could have instantly killed him. And then he was rolled up into this mat. So, so this second autopsy said that it was ruled accidental, but then you have the Johnson family and the Black community of Valdosta saying it's not. This was murder. It was not an accident, because, like I said, Valdosta is known for being racist. Like, the racism is alive, and it's just alive.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're gonna get into some more stuff. Okay, so another thing that happened was that after the opinion of the private pathologist was released, KJ's family stated that they believed that that KJ had been murdered. The family restrained the services of Attorney Benjamin Crump, and of course the NAACP got involved. On October 31st, 2013, U.S. Attorney Michael J. Moore announced that his office would open a formal review into KJ's death. Crump's application to practice law in Georgia, representing KJ's parents, was not ruled on, and he withdrew from representing the family, and he's just no longer participating in this case. Because there's a lot of lawsuits.
I need to step away again. No, I'll be right back. I'm sorry, my stomach really hurts.
No worries.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Keep going.
Okay. So there was a lot of stuff. Oh, and then another thing about the second autopsy. So the family paid for the second autopsy to be done, and this result, like I said, was a non-accidental blunt force trauma on his neck near the carotid artery. But this autopsy made another shocking discovery. Kendrick's body had been stuffed with newspapers, and all of his internal organs from his pelvis to his skull was missing. And stuffing, like, a body with newspaper is a very old practice in the funeral industry, but it's not really done. So nowadays, so when it was discovered that his body was stuffed with newspapers and all his organs was missing, something was not right. So according to a CNN report on October 10th, 2013, the funeral director said that the internal organs had been, quote, discarded by the prosecutor before the body was sent back to Valdosta. But the Johnsons, they did persist in demanding answers. 2 years later, the Department of Justice launched a federal investigation to determine if KJ's civil rights have been violated. However, in June of 2016, the DOJ stated that their investigation did not have sufficient evidence beyond a reasonable doubt to charge anyone with a federal crime. But it must be noted that murder and manslaughter are not federal crimes. So the DOJ collected 17 boxes of documents, videotapes, crime scene photos, and more evidence, which had been released to Lowndes County Sheriff's Ashley Polk. And we'll get into that because there's a lot of stuff that's been going on. But there was, like I said, there was a third autopsy. There's a third autopsy that was done. So once again, his body. So let me talk a little bit about the scene because there's some stuff that I forgot. So near the wall, there were streaks of blood that was found. So they tested the blood to see if the blood belonged to Kendrick, but the blood didn't belong to Kendrick. And the blood could have been tested more to see if it was maybe the blood of someone that did this to Kendrick. And additionally to the blood that was on the wall, there was a pair of orange and black sneakers and a hoodie that was found a few yards away from KJ's body, but the investigators didn't take any of this in as potential evidence. And additionally, the shoe that was laying on the ground next to Blow Johnson, like I said before, they believe that this was the shoe that he was reaching for, and this shoe was lying on top of a pool of blood. But what is baffling to a lot of people is that there was no blood on the shoe itself. So his death was ruled as accidental, but like I said, his parents were not convinced. Because and that there's no foul play involved. But of course his parents didn't believe that, because if it was an accident, people will be hearing his cries for help. And this high school has over 3,000 students, and there were students in the gym, allegedly. So they didn't know it. They didn't believe that this was accidental, and it was because of the fact that KJ was black, and the investigating officers, they were all white. But the family's attorney had said that if KJ had been white, the case would have been handled way differently than it was before. So during the second autopsy that the Johnsons had paid for themselves, this revealed that he had suffered, it was blunt force trauma on the right side of his neck. And so that was most likely his cause of death, so it wasn't ruled an accident. And it was also revealed that some of his organs was missing, and they were replaced with newspaper stuffing, which is, like I said, it's an old practice, but morticians, they don't really do that anymore. But it was stuffed with newspapers before sending it to the funeral home. And so according to the GBI, they stated that the organs were put back in the body after the first autopsy, and then the body was sent to the funeral home. But Lowndes County Coroner Bill Watson stated that many of KJ's organs were deemed too badly decomposed to be preserved, and they had to be disposed of. And also, according to him, this was done during or immediately after the autopsy. So the funeral home, Harrington Funeral Home in Valdosta, handled KJ's body. They said that it received the body without the organs, and additionally, they replaced the missing organs with paper or sawdust. And while that is a common practice with embalming, while that may have been the case, the organs, they were lost and they couldn't be tested during the second autopsy. And so this is what led to KJ's family believing that this wasn't an accident and that this was a cover-up. So CNN, so there is camera surveillance footage. And CNN was one that gained access to this security footage. They hired forensic video analyst Grant Fredericks to analyze more than 290 hours of material from all 35 cameras inside and outside of the gym. However, these videos provided very little insight as to what took place that day. The cameras that faced the mat, they were blurry and just erratic. And in the end, all that Fredericks was able to find was a little more than 18 minutes of videos showing Johnson throughout the school on January 10th. And in one of the footage, you can see him walking towards the gym, and others show him jogging inside the gym. But the one thing that was clear was that he entered the school at 7:31 a.m. and he was last seen at 1:09 p.m. And so which was when he was walking to the gym, when the next day he was found dead. And then furthermore, at least 4 hours, or at least an hour of surveillance footage, it went missing right at the time, which would have shed light on what basically happened that day to KJ. So, and also according to Fredericks, he said, quote, "The surveillance video had been altered in several ways, primarily in image quality and likely in dropped information or information loss." So now we're going to get into the suspects. So in 2014, his family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Lowndes High School officials. And in this lawsuit, they alleged that Johnson had been bullied by a white student, but that was neglected by the school most likely because of his race. And also, Ebony.com published an article alleging that Johnson was killed by these two white brothers, the Bell brothers. And though they used pseudonyms in the article, they were thinly veiled, and the description of the brothers resembled to, like I said, the Bell brothers, so Brian and Brandon Bell. This magazine also claimed that they had murdered Kendrick because a fight that they had almost a year earlier, and that fight escalated. Furthermore, the Johnsons also accused the brothers' father, Rick Bell, who was an FBI agent at the time, of covering up the murder. Then they also stated that he manipulated the school and the investigators involved in the case. So, in 2015, or actually, let me go back to the third, because there was a third autopsy done, and this third autopsy basically confirmed the second autopsy. So now we know. In 2015, the Johnsons filed a $100 million lawsuit against 38 people, including local, state, and federal law enforcement officials and 3 classmates. Among the respondents is Rick Bell, who the suit accuses of ordering his 2 sons to attack Kendrick, along with a classmate and 2 other unnamed people. However, the Johnsons did not have any hard evidence to back up any of these claims, and they subsequently had to drop the suit. They were consequently sued for $850,000 in attorney fees and more than $1 million in defamation charges. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm still out of it.
And that's okay. I had to take a drink. So in 2016, the Department of Justice declared that they would not be filing any criminal charges against anyone in relation to KJ's death, further stating that there is, quote, insufficient evidence, hence, according to the feds, the case was officially closed. However, his parents were not satisfied with the verdict, and they continued their search for the truth. In 2018, his body is exhumed once again, and this is where the third autopsy happened. The third autopsy did confirm the findings of the second autopsy, and his cause of death was, quote, non-accidental blunt force trauma to his right neck. The family subsequently submitted the autopsy and other findings to the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office, and they are hoping to get the case reopened. And additionally, in 2019, they also filed a lawsuit against the funeral home. And so, now that we have all of the legal mumbo jumbo out, so the Bell brothers, they tried to come up with solid alibis, but they didn't really buy it. And in March, this guy, so there's this guy, his name is Ashley, the Lowndes County Sheriff, Ashley Polk, which by the way, the case has since been reopened. So Jackie and Kenneth and their spokesperson came to the office and told Ashley Polk something that could possibly be a smoking gun. So the smoking gun is that in March, Paul said that the Johnsons came to him with a recording that they said that they paid $1,000 after they were contacted by a man claiming to be the Bells' second cousin. And on this recording, a male voice advertised, who was believed to be Brian Bell, says, quote, "They're gonna catch me anyway. I should have never done this. I was young and stupid. Kendrick didn't deserve this man," end quote. After a brief silence, sounding as if he was crying, he said, "They're going to catch me anyways." And at the time, he believed that he said that he didn't know that they had a second cousin, which they don't. But the sheriff knew that the man that provided the Johnsons the tape and quickly determined the recording wasn't authentic. He told that the Johnsons had most likely been duped, and a few weeks later, at a motel in Hahira, deputies marked down the man who provided the recording. Then he eventually confessed that this recording was a fake. And he told investigators that he didn't act on this alone. Paul won't say who the suspect named as his accomplices, only that they are connected to the case. He said, quote, "He is a known liar, so who knows if he's telling the truth." The sheriff of the man who said, and this is the sheriff that said about the man who provided the recording. And then so Brian and Brendan Bell, they produced alibis, and that was backed up by witnesses and video surveillance footage, showing that they were nowhere near the gym where KJ was last seen on Jan 10th, 2015. So the allegations that was made against them in the Johnson civil lawsuit was dismissed by the Lowndes County Superior Court Senior Judge Richard Porter, who accused the Johnsons and their former lawyer Shyvin King of fabricating evidence. And there is still no remain evidence in the death of KJ. Karen Bell says, quote, "They keep making stuff up because they have no evidence," end quote. The Johnson spokesman Marcus Coleman and the family wants to conduct its own must of the tape tests on the tape to see whether it can be authenticated. He referred questions about the sheriff's questions to the Johnsons' new attorney, Clint Rucker. "The more eyes, the better," said Coleman. Jackie Johnson said that she's not convinced that the tape was fake. And Rucker couldn't be reached for comment after that. So, they blamed the sons of former FBI agent and said that this was a cover-up by the FBI agents, by the Bells, by the high school itself. And things were so bad. Like, there's an interview of Brian and his brother basically saying, "Oh, it's at us." Oh, excuse me. And this got so bad. This got really, really bad. This got so bad. Because, so, so, Bell, he was a linebacker, and he had a scholarship offer to FSU, but because of the social media mob starting a campaign of intimidation and terror guard against him,
Yeah.
and even though that there was overwhelming evidence of his innocence, FSU did yank his scholarship.
Wait, what?
And yeah, they were just like, because, Brian Bell had this tie to the Kendrick Johnson case, and they have a reputation that they didn't want that bad reputation to basically affect their own school reputation. So instead of letting him keep the scholarship, because he was on a full ride to college for I believe football, and he got that scholarship revoked because they didn't want to be tied to this case at all. So Brian Bell's college life, was basically ruined because of this.
Dang.
Yeah. So, um, so, so another lawsuit, KJ's family filed a $100 million civil lawsuit, claiming that KJ was murdered, and almost 40 Lowndes County law enforcement, school and civic officials, they conspired to cover this case up. And so the court ordered KJ's parents to provide a more definitive statement about these claims. And then they just later amended the lawsuit, and they claimed that Lowndes County Sheriff Chris Prime, Lowndes County School Superintendent Wes Taylor, and Bell's father, Rick Bell, placed Kendrick's body inside the wrestling mat so that it would be found the next morning. So let that just get into your noggin for a bit. Because they think that in the middle of a very busy school day, the head of the school system, the head of county law enforcement, and an FBI agent decided that they would sneak a corpse into the gym and stuff it inside a rolled up wrestling mat.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they're
I'm getting a sense they're just too lazy
to do their job, and they just come up with that story.
Yeah, because they are trying to cover up this whole thing and trying to make it believe that people think that this was an accident. So, which I just, it was a so it was a so. Yeah, so now everyone believes that this whole situation was a murder. So the Johnsons, they wanted to get justice for their son, which is totally understandable. But
You good?
Had it the wrong way. So, like I said, if you look up Kendrick Johnson, especially if you look up in Google Images, please be fucking careful, because there are some very disturbing pictures. And I'm going to talk about two of the pictures that are disturbing, but I decided not to show them because, again, they're very disturbing, and I don't want anything bad to happen. So the picture that is quote unquote well known, and I was actually listening to a podcast about this case this morning. And this is the part that kind of like angers me too a little bit. So there is a black and white picture of KJ post-mortem, and KJ's parents took this photo that was taken in the funeral home, blew it up, and put it on posters and t-shirts saying this is what Kendrick looked like when he was found in the mat. But that picture was not what he looked like in the mat. There is a picture that was taken of him, of what he looked like when he got pulled out of the mat. So, of course, like, his eyes are closed, his face is swollen, and he was found with his earphone cords wrapped around his arm. His arm was lifting up as if he was protecting himself or trying to protect himself. But this grave photo was taken after the autopsy, because I'm going to explain how autopsies work in the most PG way I could. Um, so the way that autopsies work, especially when it's like when they're examining the tissues and stuff, um, they have to pull the skin back to examine the tissues. So that's the So the picture, the black and white picture of KJ, is what he looked like after his autopsy, before that he could be quote unquote put back together so he could be buried. And KJ's parents used this picture and said this is what he looked like when he was found, when in all actuality that's not how he was found when he was pulled out of the mat. And so, but the thing that kind of just kills me is the fact that there were some instances where the Johnston's family took this gray photo of KJ during the autopsy, and saying that it was him, that he was found. But they took this picture, and they took the picture of Emmett Till when Emmett Till was found, and put it side by side, trying to compare what happened to Kendrick, to KJ, to what happened to Emmett Till.
Yikes.
And I have an issue with that.
Yikes.
Because if you don't know the case of Emmett Till, I'll explain it very briefly.
Basically,
okay.
Too Long Didn't Read. Emmett Till was accused of, I believe, touching a woman or touching a white lady, and he was lynched, essentially. He wasn't. I don't think he was even given a trial. He was straight up lynched and hung by a tree. And his is like the most infamous one, but there have been other cases of, racist people crying wolf against minorities. That's like the whole conflict in To Kill a Mockingbird.
Right. Which is one of my favorite stories, which is one of my favorite books that I've ever read in high school.
Really good. Because what's his name? Fuck. I know Atticus, not the black guy, not Atticus.
Oh, I forgot the black guy's name.
Well, Atticus. Well, the story of To Kill a Mockingbird. It's about Scout, going through life during the summers, but in this summer, her dad Atticus takes on a case to defend a black man who was accused of touching a white woman falsely, and everybody knew it was false. Their evidence was flimsy as all holy hell, but the black man was still found guilty because racism.
Yes.
Even Scout was just like, Dad, how come that happened? That's not fair. And Atticus is just like, because people are stupid.
Right. Exactly.
That's just it.
That's just it.
That's what happened to Emmett Till, essentially.
Yes, and then I read an interview, and I have to find it, but there's an interview, because I think this was done when the lady in question was still alive. And I don't remember the article exactly. I don't remember if she was now showing remorse about what happened to Emmett Till, or she was just like, well, it'd be like that sometimes or whatever. I don't know. I have to find it because I read this months ago. But yes, and so they basically compared what happened to KJ to what happened to Emmett Till, and I find that, to
That's
quote
just
Dr. Kurt,
yikes.
Yikes.
Yikes. That's
Because
hoofa. That's kind of a loaded thing. Like, I get why they would do that, but that's still not cool or okay to do that.
Yeah.
Big old
Yeah,
yikes.
It's a yikes, because it's like, I get what you're trying to prove, and I get that you're trying to prove that this was just as much of a hate crime as what Emmett Till went through. Was a hate crime, but it's just no. And I'm just appalled. I'm appalled. And
It's just a big old yikes.
It's a big old yikes. So, because of this lawsuit that KJ's family filed against the Lowndes County Board of Education, the superintendent and the principal of Lowndes High School, this lawsuit alleged that he was, quote, violently assaulted, severely injured, suffered great physical pain and mental anguish, and subjected to insult and loss of life, end quote. On January 10th, 2013, while the lawsuit did not name the person or persons allegedly involved in the January 10th event, nor identify the race of alleged perpetrators, it was implied a race-based dimension to the hypothetical assault. The lawsuit also alleged that the defendants were negligent and violated Johnson's constitutional right to equal protection based on race. And it also alleged that the defendants ignored the reports that previously Johnson or KJ was repeatedly attacked and harassed by a white student. It also alleged that Johnson was attacked on a bus trip 14 months prior to his death. This lawsuit further alleged that another student had, quote, had a history of provoking and attacking Johnson at school, stating that the provocations, I cannot talk, took place in the presence, in the presence of coaching staff and employees after his mother complained about previous attacks. This suit had also alleged that school officials failed to properly monitor the activities of students throughout all areas of the campus and to maintain a properly functioning video surveillance system. So, in January of, so there was another lawsuit that was filed by KJ's family that was $100 million civil lawsuit against 30 individuals, which included 3 of KJ's classmates, and 2 of these were unnamed because they were minors, and local, state, and federal officials, the superintendent of Lowndes County, the Valdosta Lowndes Crime Lab, the police chief of Valdosta, many sheriff's deputies, the city of Valdosta, the state medical examiner, the GBI, and 5 of its agents, and 1 FBI agent. This lawsuit alleged that the FBI agent ordered that his 2 sons, like I said, to attack KJ and that his death was a murder, and that the respondents engaged in a conspiracy to cover up the homicide. Jim Elliott, who is the county attorney for Lowndes County, stated that the allegations were unfounded and baseless, and that any response would be made in court. And all local Superior Court judges recused themselves from presiding over the case, preventing the lawsuit from being filed in Hurd and Lowndes County, citing their close proximity to the accused. Shortly before the lawsuit was filed, U.S. Attorney Michael J. Moore said in a statement that a federal investigation was still opened and that the investigation has proven more than complicated and taken longer than originally anticipated. He did resign in 2015, but after that, this case was transferred to the Northern District of Ohio under U.S. Attorney Stephen Dettelbach. But shortly after receiving this case, Dettelbach also resigned. Despite these resignations, the DOJ investigation did continue. In November of 2015, the Department of Justice filed a motion in the civil case to intervene and stay the case. The U.S. Attorney said that allowing evidence discovery in the civil suit to continue would have a, quote, chilling effect on the federal investigation. Which had expanded into investigating possible obstruction and grand jury witness tampering. After the Justice Department's motion was denied, KJ's parents dismissed their wrongful death lawsuit, saying that they hope to refile it after the conclusion of the federal investigation. They were also sued for more than $850,000 in attorney fees and $1 million in defamation damages. On June 20th, 2016, the Department of Justice announced that they would not be filing any criminal charges relating to KJ's death, saying, quote, after extensive investigation into this tragic event, federal investigators determined that there is sufficient evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that someone or some group of people willfully violated KJ's civil rights or committed any excuse me.
You good,
I lost my
sis?
notes. No. Yeah, I lost my spot in my notes. Hold
Oh,
on.
okay. Take a minute, take a minute. Take all the time you need. Take a minute, take a minute. Take all the time you need.
Okay, I found it. All right, so on June 20th, 2016, the Department of Justice announced that they would not be filing any criminal charges related to Johnson's death, stating, after extensive investigation into this tragic event, federal investigators determined that there is insufficient evidence. Why is my notes fucking up?
Take up no difficulties.
Okay, behind a reasonable doubt that someone or some group of people willfully violated KJ's civil rights or committed any other prosecutable federal crime. On August 10th, 2017, Georgia Judge Richard Porter ruled that Johnson's family and their attorney had to pay more than $292,000 in legal fees to the dozens of responders in their civil suit, accusing the family of fabricating evidence to support their claim. So I'm not saying that KJ's family is perfect, and I'm not saying that they were in the right nor they were in the wrong, but they were also just accusing people because they want answers so bad and they want to know what happened to their son. So they're just accusing anybody and just everybody. And there is kind of a silver lining to this case, because on March 10th of this year, the case, she got reopened. But however, and this is why I wanted to talk about this case, because this case did get reopened. But however, Lowndes County Sheriff Ashley Polk stated that he would not be claiming that there's something wrong with the original investigation, or that original investigation's conclusion of an accidental death was wrong. The sheriff has also stated that he did not consider that the two brothers that were named in previous legal actions by the Johnsons, he said that they're not suspects. So we do know that this year, we know that his case is getting reopened, which I'm very happy about, because I feel like this case it was talked about, but then it stopped getting talked about. And there, I know I sent you a picture of the gem. So there's a picture of the gem that was taken by the Lowndes County Police Department, and it just shows the old gem and the mats that were there at the time of Kendrick's passing, or Kendrick's discovery. And there's more pictures that I have not seen until today when I was grabbing the visuals. And like I said, don't look up this case in Google Images if you can't handle gruesome images. And I can handle autopsy photos depending on what it is. These were so graphic. These, hands down, these were like the most graphic autopsy photos I have ever seen. And
dang,
it just, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart.
I can imagine so.
And so
it breaks my heart too.
Because it's like, you have this kid, he was 17, he had dreams of playing professional, I believe it was professional football.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, his case, thank God, has been reopened. And Polk said that he pledged that if he could get all of the files from the state and federal agencies that was collected at the time of Kendrick's passing, he would go through them and look for discrepancies. And he had been trying to get these documents since 2019, but his initial request was denied. But the Johnson's family did continue their pursuit. And they did that through Marcus Coleman, who is an activist, and who has served as the family spokesperson for the last 8 years. And he, according to an interview, Coleman did say that his renewed push to gain justice for KJ started in October on the heels of the whole thing with police brutality and the high-profile killings of Black people like George Floyd and Breonna Taylor. And he also said, quote, "As I engage in community activities myself here and across the country, it just never sat well with me the way Kendrick Johnson's case was closed. And the uprising, as I like to call it, this summer just gave me the energy to pursue reopening this case." So he said that that him and KJ's parents eventually met with then U.S. attorney in Cleveland of November, and had asked to have the case reopened. But he said that this while this process was underway, but because of the holiday season and also the pandemic, it was slowed down a little bit. And then they received, so the sheriff's office received 17 filing cabinet boxes of evidence that, and some of these evidence includes documents and hard drives. And this is, I don't know why this kind of like made me like soften up a little bit, but Coleman said that he and Johnson's family felt the number of boxes was very symbolic, as it matches the years of KJ's short life. He did meet with, so Paul met with the family on March 5th to tell them that the case had formally been reopened, and they said that they're grateful and thankful for the reopening, but at the same time they're being optimistic, but with caution, because they've just been let down, all these years. And Coleman said that the Johnsons believe that their son was struck with an object, which was the start of his demise. And they want his death certificate to say that it was blunt force trauma rather than asphyxiation. And then he also said that they believe that many of the answers to their questions, like the state of where his body was discovered, are contained in the 17 boxes of evidence. And Paul also says that he will personally lead the reopened investigation, which includes some officials who worked on it the first time, as well as some who is new to this case. He also plans to re-interview some individuals and will talk to new people, and has already conducted one interview. He also clarified that the 17 boxes contained evidence pertaining to the federal investigation, and his office had already had access to the materials from the state's earlier investigation. So Paul was born and raised in Valdosta, and he has known KJ's family for decades. But he has also emphasized that his office is, quote, not starting out with it's a murder, it's an accident. We're starting out with, this is a case we have to look at. And he also said that this process is going to take at least 6 months because there's a lot of material to go through. And he made this clear again that he's not accusing anyone of any wrongdoing, but he just wants to examine all of the evidence together to make sure that nothing was missed out. And he plans to go through every little bit of evidence, and if he finds anything wrong, like any contradiction, he will be trying his best to resolve any contradiction, or will try to find. So it's been 8 years since Kendrick has passed away, and I'm so lucky that he his case is getting reopened. There's also interviews with the Bell brothers that got accused. So Brian and Kendrick, they've been friends for many years, but they had a very public falling out, which was most likely over a girl. And this was the fight that ended a scuffle on a school bus the year before Kendrick passed away. But according to friends and classmates, they made up, but they did drift apart because Kendrick did end up quitting the football team. Mm-hmm. And then, so this is the alibi that Brandon had. At the time of Kendrick's death, Brandon was on a bus on a way to a wrestling tournament, and there's a dozen of other witnesses that could verify this. Brian was captured on CCTV in class on the other side of the campus. But despite the evidence to the contrary, the Johnsons had continued to assert that the Bell brothers had something to do with his death, with KJ's death. because they are sons of FBI agents, and so they theorize that the boys had their help in covering up the murder. So the Bell household, they were subject to an early morning raid. So the brothers' phones, laptops, and cameras were taken, but the police could find no evidence that had anything to do with KJ's death. But like I said, their reputation was pretty much done. Like, the damage was done. So a supporter of the Johnsons got in contact with Florida State, and because of this, they withdrew their offer of a football scholarship to Brian Bell, and then because of this, a judge later ordered, like I said, the Johnsons paying the Bells' legal costs, which was almost $300,000.
Dang.
Yes.
Shit. I had to play it. Dang. Alright.
Yes. Yes. So, so there's this guy that helped out the Johnsons trying to figure out what happened to Kendrick. So his name is Reverend Floyd Rose, and he's the president of the SCLC. He said, quote, "I do not believe he was murdered." He changed his mind. He changed his mind. He said, quote, "I do not believe he was murdered. Based on the preponderance of the evidence and the fact that over 100 people would have to be lying and telling the same story for 2 years, risking the loss of their jobs, their retirement, jail time, I think the murder theory is not only false but also ridiculous and based on only on wild speculation and outright fabrications." So when Kendrick's body was exhumed for the third time, it really did solidify the outcome of the second autopsy, because his body shown signs of a beating, and they, like I said, they believe that the footage of the CCTV footage was doctored. And so the third autopsy that happened in 2018, he concluded that Kendrick had died from non-accidental blunt force trauma between his neck and abdomen. But at this time, there was a lengthy federal investigation that had ruled that there was insufficient evidence to show that anyone else had been involved in Kendrick's death. So after all this, the Johnsons are still convinced that there's more to their son, to KJ's death, that they're so convinced of a cover-up. And they did, even though they did drop this lawsuit, there's a $100 million lawsuit. They did file it again in May 2019. But like I said, the case has been reopened, and then Anonymous gets involved.
The Anonymous?
Yes.
Dang.
The Anonymous.
Y'all fucked up
Gets
so much
involved.
you woke up anonymous.
Yep.
Fuck.
They
Y'all
got
fucked
involved.
up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
They got involved. So, Anonymous released a video a couple years ago. It's still on YouTube, but you have to, I had to Google it because it wasn't coming up in the YouTube search bar, so I had to Google Kendrick Johnson Anonymous video, and it led to the website of one of my favorite podcasts, and because they have the video, and I played it in full. They went over every single detail of this case, and they added more to this case.
Dang, really?
And they did. And if you watch it, the last couple of lines, that they said in this video sent chills, because they were basically like, Valdosta, Georgia, Lowndes County, you thought you were safe. Hi, Dad. So, hold on. Yeah.
Chris is talking to her dad right now. So you're stuck with me and my PMS. Well, you know how it is when you're on your cycle. For some, you see, here we don't shame when you're on your cycle. I'm open about it because dang it is my channel and I can say what I want. Whatever, I do what I want. But there's no shame in talking about it. Because it's a thing that everybody should know, and I mean everybody, not just the women. Everybody should know about periods, because you don't know when someone who may be in a situation where they get it and they're confused and I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm just talking out my ass, where they need help and you're just like, hey, I got you, boo. And you can help them through it. Be it a friend, a sister, or a daughter. It's important to know these things. And it's important to know about the male anatomy as well. Because here we support equality. And it's getting hard to breathe. Man. I hate it. And I want to eat everything and then punch someone in the face, but I can't do that because, you know. And I had a not so happy phone call that we might get into later about certain events that is happening. And yeah. Oh man. But I'm starting to feel better now. The Tylenol's finally kicking in. And you know, I'm better than before. How do I say this? I'm moving around. I'm more functional. I'm relaxed. I'm more at ease, to say the least. I'm okay. Everything is okay. The thing is, it just comes in waves. It isn't like it's poof or it's gone. And there will be moments I'll be like, okay, it's gone, I'm fine now, and then I'll come back and I'm just like, I'm not fine, I'm not okay, where is everybody? I want to punch them. And then it goes away and comes back. It's like a push and pull thing. Right now I'm fine for the most part. I'm okay. It's whatever. But for the most part, at the moment that we're speaking right now, I'm okay. It is something I just need to get over. But I'm a strong, independent woman. And I've been dealing with this since I was 9, for a good amount of years. Should be used to this, but still, it comes in like a sucker punch. It's just like, oh, hey. I'm not sure if she's still. If she's still.
Sorry. My dad
There
wants
she
to
is.
talk to me about food. I was in the middle of streaming, so I'm looking up food right now. So what was I saying? Okay,
I
um, so I'm glad that his case is being opened back up, and I just feel like that I feel like that this case, I hope we get more answers for it. And so there was a statement that came out 2 days before the Johnsons were able to were ordered to pay the attorney fees. So their lawyer named Shiving King, like I mentioned before, they filed an affidavit in opposition to the pending fees that ruling contained a statement from a 27-year-old Valdosta man named Brian Anthony Domac Hernandez. And in this statement, he claims that he was at Brandon Bell's Jacksonville, Florida apartment in April of 2016, and that Brandon admitted to the following. Okay. Brian Bell killed Kendrick Johnson. Brendan Bell, Brian Bell, and Ryan Hall argued with Kendrick Johnson in the school gym. Brian Bell struck Kendrick Johnson with the dumbbell during a, quote, roid rage. Brian Bell threatened Ryan Hall to, quote, keep quiet. Former FBI agent Rick Bell contacted former Lowndes County Sheriff Chris Prime about the fight. Prime met with the county coroner. An unnamed FBI agent altered Lowndes High School surveillance footage. Kendrick Johnson's organs were removed to obscure time of death, and that his autopsy records was also falsified. So we don't know if this is true or not. But yes, Anonymous got involved, and then anything else. So this statement by this Domac guy, it was proved to be bogus because he wanted attention.
Oh, boo.
Because on August 18th, he was arrested by the Valdosta Police Department and charged with criminal trespassing. Shortly after, Kendrick's mother, Jackie, took to Facebook to claim that he was being jailed on, quote, bogus charges in an effort to suppress his statements. But other reports were telling a different story. At approximately 5:30 a.m. on August 18th, VPD officers were dispatched to a residence near Eager Road in reference to a reported trespassing. A woman reportedly told police that she was in her bathroom, while Domac Hernandez came to the bathroom window and punched through the glass in an attempt to enter her home, according to reports. And at approximately 6:05 a.m., a VPD officer at South Georgia Medical Center reportedly witnessed Domac Hernandez walk through the emergency room entrance without a shirt, with blood on his right hand and a belt wrapped around his right forearm. He tried to register him at the front desk as John Doe, but the officer recognized him from previous encounters and was aware of a recent be on the lookout call issued because of the trespassing incident. As this officer walked towards him, he walked out of the lobby. The officer, noting the arm injury, reportedly tried to grab him by his shorts. After a struggle, the officer withdrew a conducted energy weapon, but did not use it, according to reports. The officer guided Domac Hernandez to a nearby bench and applied pressure to his arm in an attempt to stop the bleeding, but he refused aid and reportedly said he wanted to quote, just bleed out and loosen the belt on his arm. He was eventually treated inside the hospital, and he was later charged with trespassing. And then he was then taken to the Lowndes County Jail, and he was released on bond. But yes, Anonymous got involved. They exposed everyone. They showed the faces of, I believe, the coach and the father of the Bell brothers.
Damn.
And, yeah. So, if Anonymous gets involved, you fucked up.
You managed to piss off Anonymous enough for them to get up from the computer and get involved. That's incredible.
Yeah.
That you managed to do that.
Because I listened to a podcast and they brought up, because I knew about this case, but I didn't know about this case fully until, I didn't know about Anonymous until I listened to this podcast, and I was like, oh shit, Anonymous got involved? And they only played clips. Okay. So I only knew about they played clips of this whole of the case. So I was just like, shit, dude, because they only played 10 minutes of this video, and they exposed everybody.
Exposed.
They
exposed.
Everybody.
Exposed. You are exposed.
You are exposed. You are exposed.
Exposed. I'm sorry. I'm still loopy.
Oh, Dad, it's apple pecan salad. Yes, please. I just want a cheeseburger. But yeah, and Tiff, remind me after the stream to send you the video of Anonymous.
There's a video.
Yeah. There's a 10-minute video of Anonymous talking about. I need to send it to you because I literally got chills because they exposed everybody, because they even said things that I didn't know, and they did show crime photos, but they didn't show I don't think they did show the autopsy photos. I don't remember because I watched this last week. But they showed videos, because if you look at the picture I sent you of what the old gym looked like, especially because it was the area where Kendrick's body was found.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said earlier, there were mats that were placed over winter break. So, but they were lying kind of like messily on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. They're just laid on the floor. So they weren't they were rolled up, but they're just messily. But the mats that Kendrick, especially the one that Kendrick was found in, they were standing up, and it looked like it was a struggle, because he had his arm up. I think he had either his left arm up or his right arm up, and it looked like he was trying to block blows, trying to block from being hit, from just being attacked. And there's also the surveillance footage, and it looks like, and then one part of the surveillance footage, there you can see him running.
Mm-hmm.
And so, just to wrap all this up, because I honestly, when I was doing research on my own for this case, I had to take a break because I was getting emotional like I was with the Kanika Jenkins case, which her case is still unsolved, and it breaks my heart. Because I just literally, because I was just sitting there, like, thinking, like, what I was doing at 17 years old, which wasn't a lot, because I was going through a lot, especially with, like, my mom passing away, so I was dealing with that. But, I mean, of course I had, like, dreams and stuff. Like, I had dreams of what I wanted to be when I grew up and all that. But like, now, I just can't even imagine what, this family, even though that they did do some things, like, they got arrested. They got arrested and spent, like, I believe a year in jail, but that was overturned because they were protesting outside of the courthouse. It was his family and a couple of other people, and they got arrested for, what is it called? I think it's public disturbance.
Dang.
Yeah, and this brethren put his house up for collateral to bail his family out.
Dang.
Yeah, and they got sentenced to a year in prison or a year in jail or something like that. But that rule was overturned for obstruction or public disturbance, not obstruction. But yeah, that literally happened. So, I don't know. Like, I looked, because it is May. It's about to be June, and I looked into any more updates of Kendrick's case, because there was, like, again, his organs were removed and basically stuffed with newspaper, and the only thing that I have an issue with is just the fact that the Johnsons, even though I know they want answers on what happened to their son, but they were accusing people left and right without proper evidence. And they even had a voicemail basically confessing that someone saw someone else kill Kendrick and then take his body and put it up in a gym mat. And they bought this audio clip, the Johnsons. And then they presented it to the sheriff just to make sure that it wasn't fake. And this recording was made by an alleged family member of the killings for $1,000. And it was said, the quote says, "They are going to catch me anyway. I should have never done this. I was young and stupid. Kendrick didn't deserve this man." A couple seconds went by, and then he ends, like, crying, saying, "They're going to catch me anyways." So we still don't know if that's kind of a confession. We don't know for sure. So we're just gonna have to wait and see what happens. I want justice for his family so bad, because that's a fucking horrible way to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's a horrible way to go. So that is all I have for you guys today. And unsolved cases. And I will be keeping a very close eye on the Kendra Johnson case, because I know that the truth about what happened to him is in those boxes of evidence that they found. So,
You want to get into your special announcement?
oh yeah, my special announcement. So, as you all know, next month is June, but most importantly,
It's my
Pride
birthday!
And
No, I'm kidding.
and it's Tiff's birthday, and I promised her I would do something special for her
And it's
and
on
ruin
a
her
Friday.
birthday. Just kidding. Yeah, so I'm
Ain't
gonna
that
ruin your
a
birthday.
bitch? Ain't that a... It's already been ruined. You already know it's been ruined.
But I plan to do Grimm's Fairy Tales just for you on your birthday.
Yeah.
We're gonna do that for your birthday because it's on a Friday.
And maybe we'll play some games as well.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Anyways,
So,
go on.
So, since it's Pride Month, and since I'm an ally...
And I'm bi!
She's bi, and...
She's an ally! Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Cue the theme song.
Cue the theme song, and fucking confetti, and
I'm Mr. White Christmas, I'm Mr. Snow. I'm Mr. I'm Mr. Ten Below.
They call me Cold Visor. Whatever I touch,
Bana.
with my clutch.
Bana. I'm too much.
Now I want to watch that movie. God damn. I fucking love that movie. But anyway, so in honor of Pride Month, all this month, except for Tiff's birthday, I will be doing cases based on people in the LGBT plus community, because I feel like, one, as an ally, I feel like I need to use my voice to speak up for those who need to be spoken up for, and who I want to have the same rights as me, a cis, straight woman of color, has. And the first case...
You would think more black people would say the same thing, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Especially older generations of black people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But let's just clown the motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll clown the older black generation. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'll clown them. I don't
It's what
care.
they deserve.
It's what they deserve. But on next month is Pride Month, and I'm going to be doing cases based on what has happened to people of the LGBT plus community. So I have a lot cut out for me. There will be, well, I'll be free that Friday, so whatever. Because my boyfriend's coming next month. But anyway, so the first case, I haven't decided on a second case yet, but the first case for Pride Month is the case that I actually did the play of. Would be the case of Matthew Shepard. And I'm just... Matthew Shepard?
Yeah.
If you've seen the Laramie, or seen the movie The Laramie Project, that's about Matthew Shepard.
Ah, okay.
And there's a play called The Laramie Project.
Oh, okay. I see. Carry on.
Yes. So next month is Pride Month, and we're going to be... I'm really excited because I'm excited to talk about Matthew Shepard, because his case, I got to learn a lot about him and his case when I did the play in my senior year of high school. So, and I watched the movie as well. So I'm very, very, very excited. And I hope you guys are too. I have a lot of work cut out for me. I know there's a couple of cases, and I believe the first episode will be the case of Matthew Shepard, and I feel like we need to dive into a little bit of the history, so I will definitely be talking about Stonewall. So that would be the very first episode of a very rainbowy, fun, well, not fun because it involves death, but whatever. You know what I
Rainbows
mean.
and fun and death. Goody goody.
Yes, daiquiris and death. And because I didn't know what I wanted to do at first for the month of June until one day I was in the shower where I come up with all of my brilliant ideas. And I was washing my hair and I was like, I should do LGBT plus crimes because next month is Pride Month. So after I did all that, I went and I told Tiff, I was like, Tiff, I got the brilliant idea for the month of June. We're gonna do my first themed daiquiris and death. And so I was like, I want to do a theme. Since it's Pride Month, I want to do cases based on the LGBT plus community. And she was like, do it, go for it,
No,
sis.
I was like, you're fired. Stupid. Get the fuck out.
Oh yeah, that's right, I got fired. But
I mean,
no.
you're gonna get fired if I don't get that fucking K-drama shit on Monday.
If I can remember it, because I was so tired.
Well, you have, it's recorded, Chris. You can go back and watch the stream. It's recorded and it's posted on YouTube. You have no excuse.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so
Chris
I guess
is
I
gonna
have
be
to watch the thing
fired.
again.
Yep.
And
When you're like tired and almost high.
yeah, and I don't nominate Jester as my replacement. I would rather have Ivy as my replacement. if I
Ivy
ever
doesn't
get
come
fired.
around anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't come around anymore. God damn it. So I guess
And
I gotta settle for Jester's dumbass. Jesus
He's
fucking
not
Christ.
gonna come around because he's busy getting piped.
Oh wait, yeah, he's busy getting piped. God damn. Well, I guess I gotta do it because I don't want to get fired,
Yeah.
and we don't have anybody reliable as a replacement because
No.
one's getting piped and one doesn't show up. Like, what am I?
You know, I don't want to be by myself because that would be too mean.
Yes, and I can't do that to you. I can't.
No.
I can't let you do that.
Yeah.
Not on. To quote Ayana Van Zandt, not on my watch.
Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
So next month is going to be a rainbow version of Daiquiris and Death. I hope you guys are excited. As I am. I'm actually a little bit nervous because like I said, I'm not part of that community, and I just want to do good, and I just want to shed more light on a community that needs to be spoken about a lot more, just as much as I feel like the POC, especially the Black community, needs to be spoken up about more, and just the injustices and just everything that happens to us POC, and especially everything that happens to those in the LGBT plus community. And I just want to use my voice, and I just hope I can do the best that I can and I don't offend anyone. And if I do, please tell me and I will apologize and I will correct myself. But yeah, guys, put on your party pants, pull out your flags of your sexuality, and put on your tassels, I guess.
Tassels.
Like rainbow
Pardon?
tassel, like nip-nop tassels. I don't know.
What the fuck are you
Just
talking
get ready.
about? What the
Just get-
fuck are you...
Like, I don't know what
What the
people
f-
wear to Pride Month parades. I don't fucking know. I never
How
got
about
to
you
go
fucking
to Pride.
Google it and look and see what they fucking wear? What the fuck?
That was my first thought when I was looking into Pride Month like pictures, because actually, funny story, I almost went to Pride with my friend, I think 3 years ago, 4 years ago. It was right around the time where, do you remember that time where there were threats of like people bringing pipe bombs to certain places?
Yeah.
There was a rumor that proved to be false that someone was gonna bring one to Pride Month because LA was having this big Pride celebration, and my friend invited me. They were like, "Do you want to go to Pride with me?" Because I told them I've always wanted to go, and I was like, "Yeah, I want to go to Pride." And literally, like the next day, I see something on Facebook saying, there's a rumor that someone's gonna try to bomb LA Pride, so don't go. And so I told my friend was like, yeah, I think it's better that we just stay home, and then maybe next year, hopefully, we'll be able to go.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so yeah, that's my announcement. And that was Daiquiris and Death. I'm glad I hope you guys enjoyed it.
And it's my birthday next week. Next month. I apologize. I don't even know my own birthday. It's just a meaningless day. But maybe after Daiquiris and Death, we'll, I don't know, we'll play some games together. I got Jackbox Party Pack.
Oh, yeah. We haven't played that Jackbox. I haven't played that in so long.
Jackbox is
fun.
Yeah,
it is fun. I think we should do that.
Maybe more friends will stop by if they're not busy getting piped. I don't know. I have to ask them.
I'll wear a party hat. Wait, do I even have? I'll try to find a party hat and wear it in your honor. Maybe.
Okay. Okay. So that was it. Your segment, right? Chris, where'd she go? She blipped out. Damn it. So, well, since that was our segment, I can just mosey on over to whatever I'm doing in the background while she was doing her segment, and I was in pain. Still in pain, but if it would come up, that would be grand. No, hang on, give me a minute. It's being a little diva right now. There we go. Now let's see if no, good. It's not being a little diva, so here we are again, back at it again. I should update the stream description.
Did my thing cut out? My thing cut out.
Yeah, you cut out for a good few minutes.
Oh, there you go. My shit cut out.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm really excited, and I hope you are excited just as much as I am for this sparkly month. But now what are we gonna?
You know what I want to fucking talk about? When you like some tomfuckery that happened that I found out this morning.
Wait, what happened?
Fucking, I got an email from Twitch saying like music companies are issuing what's it called, DCMAs across like all of Twitch because because people are playing music in the background, and like literally I didn't get a strike, thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah, I didn't get a strike, but it's all across Twitch that this is happening, and and literally Twitch. I got the email from Twitch, and they said, you know what, the best thing you can do is not stream music. And
What?
yeah,
So you can't have like royalty-free music?
that's like, no, I can. Like, there was a thread on Twitter with like playlists to royalty-free music that I'm playing right now. So thank God for that. But Twitch is just like, don't play music. We got you. It's probably not going to work, but we'll do our best. I'm just like, great. This is fine. I guess I can't play Sonic music anymore.
No, so no Pumpkin Hill?
No Pumpkin Hill.
No.
I can't play Pumpkin Hill. I can't play Fist Bump. I can't play City Escape. I can only do covers of it.
No Fist Bump?
Not Fist Bump. No Pumpkin Hill. No City Escape. No Dreams of Absolution. No Fly in the Freedom. No All of Me. No All Hail Shadow. None of that. I can't play it.
No.
Yeah, I can't. Which is weird because I've been playing it before. But we were talking over it, so I guess they couldn't pick up on it. But I would always sing along. I can't do it anymore, or else I'm in danger of getting a strike.
Why?
Huh?
So I wonder why. Like, this is a thing all of a sudden, because it wasn't. Because I've been streamed on Twitch, but I've been on Twitch for like a good amount of years, and because like I watch like girls play and all that. And they have like music, like music from artists, like playing for like if they get like a donation and stuff, and there was no issue. And there was like other streamers that I watched in the past that played, you know, other music with no issue. So my thing is, why is it all of a sudden an issue?
was all over Twitter. It was all over Twitter. I guess music companies were getting pissed off that their music was being played, and they were like, and there were like over 1,000 of them being reported to Twitch, and Twitch sent us like, "Hey, you can't do this anymore." And so I'm just like, all right, and I'm just waiting for them to come out with a list of like music companies I can't play, and if if that is the case, then I cannot play Sonic music anymore in the background.
No more Pumpkin Hill, no more Fist Bump. I hate everything. I'm salty. If you can tell if I'm salty, then yes, I'm very salty.
I don't know if video game music counts, but I'm not sure. Because it's weird, because I'm not going to risk it, because those songs were actually played in the games, so it's going to be awkward. But I guess like games like Life is Strange, where the music is like everywhere, and you can't really escape it. So I don't know what's going on there. I wish I could tell you, but I'm just as in the dark as everybody else.
Yeah, because I'm really confused. It's like if it would affect video game music, because technically it was fit in the game, or like if you played it, if you would get struck not only by like music companies, but maybe like Sega. Um,
Here's the thing, though.
I don't
Sega's
know.
not that much of a bitch hole like Nintendo about their stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I'm not sure, but I'm not going to risk it right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't honestly.
I
wouldn't risk it.
I am just gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it low and keep it to myself. And play it on my own time. But I can't. I don't think I should play it on stream anymore because
Stop.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. If I could, I would instead of this like generic piano one. I wonder if there's more upbeat music, lo-fi music.
Dude, because, like, that's what I want to know is, like, if it's okay to play, like, piano covers, because there's a lot of, like, piano covers that I like to listen to, like, people on YouTube that I like to listen to, that they do, BTS and K-pop, like, piano covers that are really pretty, and I was kind of thinking, like, if I ever, like, had the confidence to stream on Twitch on my own, if I could play those in the background, I wouldn't get like stricken.
Let me see in the description here. If it's, let me see. No, you can keep talking. I'm just.
Oh, a sidebar. This salad is fire. My dad, he got me this apple pecan salad from Wendy's, and it has candied pecans, apples, and dried cranberries.
Oh, I want Wendy's
and chicken.
now.
It's fire. Oh, and it has blue cheese crumbles in it, and it's really good. I also got a cheeseburger too because can't be all the way healthy, but
Yeah. I don't know. I typed in upbeat music, no copyright, and the first one came, like the second one came up was the Sonic one, and I'm just like, nah, I can't do it. It's still the Sonic ones, and I'm just like, I can't do it.
I wonder why it's such a big deal all of a sudden.
I don't know.
Because it was never a big deal before. So I'm like, are they being greedy or?
That's my guess. Is people are greedy. They want money.
Money.
And I don't know. But yeah, that's what's going on, and man, I really wish I could. I really wish, but I can't.
You know what? I wonder how mad, like, even though I said I don't want, like, a big-ass wedding, but if I ever, like, I would just be, okay, but I would just be as content is if I get married in Vegas or at a courthouse, but, like, if I had, like, a big wedding, I would like to play Sonic music at my wedding.
You just want to hear Pumpkin Hill as you walk down the aisle.
Yeah, but, like, after, like, we kiss and stuff, because I want to walk down the aisle while someone is singing "She's Your Queen to Be" from Coming to America.
Oh,
actually, you know,
my God.
Tiff, can you do that for me?
What?
Can you sing "She's Your Queen to Be" as I walk down the aisle?
Yeah, I will. Sure. I'll be your wedding singer. I'll do that.
Okay,
and
bet.
I'll sing. I'll sing "Unknown to Me." Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I rather flex my muscles.
Yes, please.
I'll do that just for you, Chris. since it's your wedding.
Yes, please. You know what?
Jessica's here.
Jessica!
So, Jessica, I'm not sure if you just heard, but I just said that I can't play Sonic music anymore because Twitch is going ham on DCMA takedowns, and I'm not sure if I can play Sonic music on stream anymore. So that's why we have this generic music playing in the background. It's not bad, it's just Twitch being no. Honestly, it's just music companies being that because they want money and people are streaming their music. Which you know what? I don't know. Whatever. They can do whatever they want.
Whatever. I do what I want.
Exactly. I'm just here trying to play it safe and play it cool and, draw furry porn. Did I say that? Hey, if you want furry porn, follow me on Patreon.
Oh, shit.
Yes, ma'am.
I was going to ask you, did you see the first teaser for Monster X's Gambler?
I did not. No, not yet.
It's so good.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. It's really good. I think it's coming out June 6th? I could be wrong. But the first teaser came out, I think, Wednesday. I think Wednesday it came out. Or Tuesday.
Sorry, this is off topic because my mind is still on food. I'm gonna order dinner tonight. That's a fact. I'm sorry. I'm on my period. I don't give a fuck. I just want food.
What do you mean?
And there you go. You set Jessica off. I hope you're happy.
You're welcome. But yes,
you're making her horny on Maine.
Not me. Jessica, I'm sorry for making you horny on me. I did not. Please to make you horny on me.
You made her horny on me, and I hope you're happy.
I'm sorry, Jessica. Forgive me. I did not mean to.
She's gonna kick your ass, man.
She's gonna kick my ass.
Daddy looking fine in this. You see what you did, Chris? And guess who has to deal with this? No, I should kick your ass for this.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Are you really? Because I don't think you are.
I'm sorry. I just asked the question.
Uh-huh.
I just asked the question if you saw it.
Uh-huh. Getting this bitch all wound up.
And I just said that it looked good, and I didn't say anything else because I didn't want to.
I'm not trying to say. I'm trying to ask whether I should order fucking Wendy's or McDonald's, but you just set this one off. God, it's fucking.
I asked a question.
Fuck you.
I asked a question.
Fuck you.
I didn't mean to make someone horny on Maid, but honestly, what are you craving for?
I don't know. Welcome, Breeze. It's nice to meet you. If you were here before, I apologize for not remembering. I am on. I'm in the mood.
Yes, we were talking about. I just talked about unsolved cases this week.
No. Hang on, fucking pause. Hold up. That's not what you did. That's not what you just did. You know exactly what you did. No, fuck you. You didn't. You know exactly what you just did.
No.
You.
I made Jessica horny on me.
Exactly. And who has to deal with this bitch being horny on men? Me. She's gonna be sending me pictures. She's gonna be sending me
I was gonna
pictures.
send you, like,
Uh-huh.
I was gonna send you pictures of Shonu, but I was like, nah, you know where I live and you could kick my ass.
That's like, now you're gonna trigger her to send it to me. Chris?
No,
Chris?
I didn't say that.
Chris?
Jessica, don't listen to this part.
Chris? Chris?
Jessica, don't.
Chris, are you home,
listen.
Chris?
Plug your ears.
Chris, you see?
Yes.
You see? Now this bitch is gonna send me pictures of Shonu, and it's because of you. Chris?
No,
Chris.
Listen, that, if she understands
Chris?
pictures, that's on her.
Chris?
That's on her own accord.
Yeah, but she
That's
didn't,
not my accord.
it wasn't triggered until you said something, though.
But I asked you if you've seen the teaser. For
Yeah,
the
and then you
video.
set her off.
No, Jessica, don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Chris, oh my God, Chris, your life is on the line, Chris. If she sends me this, I know where you live. I was just trying to ask what I should order for dinner because I don't feel like cooking tonight because I'm on my goddamn period and I don't want to move. But then you come with this shrimp bait. And then you set this one off, and now I'm going to be bombarded with messages about Shonu. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy.
That these look round diddly umptious, which they actually did. But
Chris, you're so dead.
don't kill me.
What do you? What do you mean? Don't kill you?
No, because I got shit to do. I'm supposed to be
You should have thought of that before you forgot that this horny motherfucker is in the chat.
I'll be gone for like 4 days next month.
Oh, you know.
I have to quit. Yes, 4 days instead of 3 days. So
That sounds like a you problem, Chris.
just don't kill me, please. Tiff.
I make no promises.
Tiff.
What, Chris? What?
You know I love you, right?
Fuck you. You know exactly what you
You know I
did.
would die
You
for
know,
you.
you know exactly what you did.
You know what you know I would die for you, right?
You're gonna die, yes.
Even though we're going through something, just know I would die for you. I would die for you, Tiff. So please don't kill me.
Oh, you're good. But I thought you said you're gonna die for me. What happened?
Yeah, 'cause don't kill me.
Don't what?
Don't kill me.
Why the fuck not?
I haven't even met my godson yet.
Oh, I guess you're never gonna meet him because once you meet him, you're going to die.
I don't. Why do you sound like Gigi right now? I don't like this.
do I sound like Gigi or does Gigi sound like me? Because you're going to
gonna
die. You're lucky she's
Oh
just
my
vibing.
God.
If I started getting pictures of Shonu from this whore right here, Chris, you are. I'm going to screenshot it, send it to you, and then say you're dead.
I did it. No, that's on her own accord. That's not on my accord.
Chris,
I just
Chris?
a question.
Chris, you're so dead.
See, Jessica's just vibing. Thank you, Jessica. I love you.
Yeah, but there's going to be a time where she's not vibing, and she's gonna pop something into the chat, And then I'm just gonna be here like, well, damn. I guess Jessica doesn't like Chris. That I have to kill her now because she triggered this whole thing.
I just asked. I just asked a question.
Bullshit! Ask a question, my ass. Knowing this chick isn't afraid to get horny on Maine.
I just asked the teaser because I wanted to know what your thoughts were if you did see it.
I didn't see it yet, but look at this. Now the slut hours are open. Thank you, Chris!
I don't want.
God damn it! No, it's too late for that now. It's too late. It's too late.
Scared.
They're open. They're open. They're open. And guess who has to deal with it? Me.
I'm scared. Jessica, don't do it. Don't. send her to
Damn.
the-
I guess.
I'm
I
not
guess
gonna
Jessica
die.
really hates Chris. Chris, I'm sorry.
Everybody hates Chris. And Kitty Custody. Oh my
Now
God.
Chris is gonna die. Chris is gonna get into next Tuesday at this rate. Holy fuck.
Oh my God. Oh,
Ooh.
listen, I don't want slut hours to be open. I didn't mean for slut hours to be open. That's the thing.
You know, she just misses our voices.
Oh, that just hit me in the filios.
Yeah, too bad Chris is gonna die.
No, I'm not.
No, fuck you. You open slut hours. You need to take your lumps.
I didn't open.
Take your
slut.
lumps.
I just asked.
Take your lumps.
I
You
did-
open slut hours. Take your lumps.
I did not do.
Yes, you did.
I just asked by asking a question.
Chris open slut hours, and now I have to deal with someone who isn't afraid to be horny on me. And now she's gonna die. Oh, 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 oh. She's
Well, I'm
gonna
gonna
die.
sit in my
oh,
corner
oh,
and talk
oh,
about
oh,
Juhan and how scrumdiddlyumptious he looked. So don't
No, I
mind
don't.
me.
Fuck you. You're being greedy. You don't get him.
No. What do you mean? I accepted it.
No.
No, I accepted it, and you were like, "All right, you get Juhan, and that's it." Because you told me to pick between Juhan and Changhyun, and I was like, "I picked Juhan then," and I was like, "You were like, okay." But I was joking about the Hyungwon like for 5 minutes part. I was only joking, like, ha ha ha.
Oh yeah, don't bring that up. Jessica still wants to kill you for that. For being all greedy.
Oh God.
You are just
Jesus
so
fucking Christ.
greedy.
I was not. Okay, I kind of was, but I settled. I
You're
settled,
being
didn't
all
I?
greedy. You're so very greedy.
Yes, he is absolutely a snack. He is a fancy full course buffet with Cristal and like the most expensive sundae on the side.
You were
for
messing
dessert.
with her man. That was her man. You wanted for 10 minutes. Her man, Chris. Her man.
Listen, all I need is 10 minutes.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
But I said I was fine with my. I was fine with my. No, Jessica.
You see what you did? That's her man. That's her daddy.
Jessica.
That is daddy. You
know what?
You see what happens when you mess with daddy?
I get the belt. It's fine.
Yeah, you're gonna get
You
the
know-
belt. You're gonna get the belt.
Do I get the Gucci belt
No,
or do I get the knockoff?
you get the knockoff. Who the fuck do you think I am?
What the fuck?
Yeah. You think I have money for your dumbass and real Gucci? Fuck you.
I will say, ask Jester, but he's a deadbeat.
He's a deadbeat. He's getting
He is a
piped.
dead. He's always getting piped.
Ayy.
He's
Alright.
always getting piped. And I'm just like, sir, I thought we were cool. You don't even come to Doctors in Death because you're busy getting piped. You don't come to any stream. And if you do, it's for like 5 seconds. And then you go back to being piped.
I guess getting piped is more important than us. Daddy doesn't care about us anymore.
Daddy doesn't care about us anymore.
Daddy's not going to show up for my birthday.
Daddy wasn't there.
Daddy wasn't there for me. Daddy wasn't there for me. Oh, Daddy. Daddy. He wasn't there for me. Daddy. Daddy.
Oh my god, that just reminds me of a TikTok that I watched yesterday because I'm addicted to TikTok. And there's a TikTok that someone made. It was like, it made me laugh. Like, and I know I'm already in hell, but whatever. It was like, if your girl has daddy issues, just do this. And so she turns around, she opens the door, she walks out the door, it just closes it, and doesn't come back. And I was laughing. I was like, oh.
Oh, fuck, I'm messing up really bad. What week can you come back, Jessica? Is it the week on my birthday? Is it that week? Are we just gonna have a full-scale party on my birthday?
I'll even drink.
Listen, if you drink, don't get all pissy that you're gonna lose.
I won't. No, listen, I'm not gonna repeat what happened last time when I almost cried. Well, I did cry.
Oh, it's gonna be Jessica's birthday. She's coming back. Bitch, what about my birthday? What the fuck? I don't give a fuck about your birthday. What about me? No. If it's on a streaming day, we'll celebrate. We didn't celebrate Chris's birthday because she was getting piped, so she doesn't.
I was getting. Oh,
it's on a Sunday. It's not on a streaming day.
Wait, no, I wasn't getting piped because he wasn't there.
All right.
I was watching Willy's Wonderland and I ate sushi and my dad brought me 2 cakes and one of those cakes are almost gone. Well, half of them was almost gone. And I don't want to talk about it because that made me very salty.
All right, because there was a snowstorm and shit like that.
Yeah, so we had to go to Vegas. And we celebrated his birthday and my birthday in Vegas.
Oh, that's cute at least.
Yeah, and then I was getting piped. But anyway.
Yep. Getting piped is a sleepover. Sleepover? Hell no! You better stay out of my fucking house.
No.
I don't know what y'all been carrying. What kind of germs you been carrying in a pandemic? Stay the fuck away from my house. The hell?
I'm gonna pull a Soulja Boy right now. Slumber party.
Hell no. Slumber party. Slumber party. Slumber party. During the middle of the pandemic? Hell no.
Drake.
Y'all bugging.
Drake. I
would say the full thing, but I can't.
Oh my god, that kills me every single time.
And the fact that he proved that Drake stole his flow during that whole interview was hilarious. Like, fucking Soulja Boy was like, yeah, Drake stole my flow, and Charlamagne was just like, nah, you bugging. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? And then he just starts rapping, like, with Drake's lyrics, and he was just like, that's Soulja! And I'm just like, dang, Soulja Boy, you got gypped. First Drake, then Ariana. Damn, son.
He does Twitch now. Or he has done Twitch.
Didn't he get banned? I don't remember.
I think I don't remember because I still get his notifications when he goes live on Twitch. Because really the only celebrities I follow on Twitch is T-Pain.
Yeah, T-Pain's hilarious.
Soulja Boy, and the guy from Hulk. I love T-Pain.
Fucking, did you see, what was it, an Instagram story where he, like, saw all the messages he saw? He was just like, damn.
Yes.
Whoops.
He posted it on his TikTok. It was hilarious. And I freaked out when he read one of my comments. I was like, T-Pain noticed me. It was weird, but...
You know, the inventor of autotune, he can really sing. So don't discredit T-Pain. He's a real singer. He may use autotune or like robotic voice, but he earned it because he can sing. So don't fucking come out here and say, "Oh, T-Pain, he's autotune." Like, no. Hear him. I think like hear him like with an acoustic guitar. The man can sing.
He won Masked Singer, rightfully so. Like his cover of "Stay With Me" makes me cry.
Exactly. And the man can sing.
He can sing.
He can sing.
And watch his NPR Tiny concert.
Yeah,
video.
that was it. That was it. The Tiny concert video. He can sing. He earned the right to use that robot voice filter. Yeah. Because he can sing.
And
I think Chris blipped out, but yeah. If you didn't already, it's fucking Stan T-Pain. He's like one of the wholesome celebrities out there. He's awesome. I would love to just like hang out with him and like play games with him. He seems like a fun guy. He's like one of the only celebrities I would willingly hang out with. Because he seems like that much of a fun guy. I want to get home with me, got money in the bank. Shawty, why you think like that? I be a drink in a bed like ooh, 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 ooh. We in the bed like ooh, 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 ooh. Man, T-Pain's awesome. Long story short, until Chris comes back from her blip, Stan T-Pain. Follow him on Twitch. What are you doing here? He's probably live on Twitch right now. Go follow him. Shoo. Go off and fucking stan him. He's awesome. He's amazing. He's a good guy to hang out with for a good while. I don't know if I should tell a story that happened to me yesterday on stream. Hang on, let me try to get Chris back. Cause this story rightfully made me kind of mad and kind of angry, and so it's no good. Fuck it. So yesterday, well, like I said, this week hasn't been the kindest to me, like at all. So yesterday, I get a call from my mom, who I love very dearly, but sometimes she can be a little much. I get a call from my mom saying, Well, first off, I was supposed to go back to my hometown for my birthday, but due to circumstances and me being busy, thank you. Me being busy, I couldn't find an affordable plane ticket to go. So I told my mom that I wasn't able to go back home, and she understood, and she asked me if she wanted me to let her come to here. And I said, no, that's okay. It's fine. I'm going to be busy either way. You don't have to. It's not necessary. I'll just hang out with my friends. I'm going to be busy that day either way. So, and that was that. That was on Tuesday. So, come on yesterday, Thursday, hang on. Come yesterday, she calls me again asking if I wanted to go to visit my sister for my birthday. And I said no, because I'm going to be busy. And she said, oh, what are you going to do? And I said, I have my streaming stuff to do. And, it's important to me. And I'm not going to be able to do it. And she said to me, but you can stream anywhere. You can do it anywhere. It's no big deal. It's like, oh, but it is kind of a big deal. It is kind of a big deal because I need equipment to stream. Because I'm not a vlogger stream. I don't want to show my face on camera. I do, drawing and gameplay and stuff like that. So I need a setup for... Chris, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know what the fuck was going on with my stream, but I am back.
I was just telling the story about what I told you this morning that made me pissed off.
You're telling me about?
Yeah.
I told him about.
Yeah. So, I told, what was I? I told her I need all of this stuff, and then she laughed and saying, I don't understand. And it's just like, bottom line, the answer is no, I'm not going to go. And she's just like, oh, why do you want to hang out with your mother? It's your birthday. I don't want to sit alone. You were supposed to come here. I don't want to be sitting alone in the house. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, but, I didn't, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I told you I was going to be busy. I told you that I'm doing this with all of my time, and it takes a lot of time out of my day. And even if I come home, I was still going to be busy doing this because it requires me to do this constantly. So she got pissy, and I was just like, all right. I see this conversation is going nowhere. Bottom line is, the answer is no. Then she got my sister involved, saying, oh, but your sister wants to see you. She's coming over. She was going to come over. And I told her, well, now I know you're lying, because if my sister was going to come over, you would have told me that. But you didn't. So I don't know what game you're trying to play with me here. So, yeah, no, the answer is still no. And then she's just like, well, why don't you love me? Why, A, B, C, D, and E. And I'm just like, that's not the case. That's not the case at all, but whatever. And I just like, listen, I don't stream on these days, and Friday night I will be off. If you want to do something then. And she just says to me like, oh, if I come over there, what are you gonna do with me? I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. Because I wasn't expecting you to come here. I wasn't expecting any of this at all. So I don't understand what you want from me. Like, am I bugging for feeling this way? Like, all of this is being sprung on to me all of a sudden. And I have absolutely no clue what's going on. And
It's a fucking mess.
And I don't know what she expected out of me at that moment. So, like, do you want to go out or something? And I tried to make compromise. I tried. I said, here, this is when I'm off. This is when I'm not doing anything. Quote unquote, when I'm not streaming, I should say, because I'm still doing stuff behind the scenes. These are the days. If you want to go to dinner, if you want to, like, I don't know, do something, these are my days, let me know. And she said, oh, what are you going to do with me? And I don't know. And then she's just like, oh, why would I come over there if we're not going to do anything? And I'm just like, then don't come. I don't know what you expect.
Yeah.
Like, what are you expecting? Some grandiose thing that I have planned? Like, I told you I'm going to be busy. You don't want to take what I do seriously, and I don't know what to tell you. If I'm taking, like, what I'm doing in my work seriously, then I'm sorry that you don't take it seriously enough to respect it. At the end of the day, it's not my problem. It's not my problem.
Yeah.
You do your thing, and I'm gonna do my thing. Even if I decided to go home, back to my hometown, I was still gonna be doing this. Even when I went there, I was just gonna figure it out because I do find this like a job. It's a thing I have to do.
Yeah.
Even though
my thing is like, why would she think that you can just pick up your shit, like your equipment, and stream from wherever she wants you to be at? Where it's not that simple.
I don't know, but it was like that, and I mean, I'm not gonna act like I can't. At least from my house in New York, I can't, like, I can't stream from there. I can stream from there. It's just when I'm in New York, when I'm in the house, I'm unmotivated and I don't want to do anything.
Yeah.
And I'm more motivated when I'm on my own in my own apartment and doing my own thing. So that's another thing as well. Like, I may not, like, plus there are other people. There are other people in the house currently, like my grandparents, and they're elderly and old.
Yeah.
And while they can do things for themselves, they will often ask me or my sister to help them out. I'm not saying I don't help out your grandparents, or I don't like helping out my grandparents. Of course I'm going to help out my grandparents, but they'll do it in inconvenient times that it puts me in an awkward spot. Like, I need to do this, but they need help. Like, what do I do? And it's not like, oh, help me with this one thing. It's like, help me with 1,000 things, and then you can do what you need to do. Like, don't get me wrong, I fucking love my grandparents. I fucking love them. And it makes me sad that I'm not able to see them.
Right.
But,
I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yeah.
And if they don't respect what I have to do or what I'm doing, then I don't know what else to tell them.
Right.
Like, this is what I like, this is what I'm doing, this is what I like to do. And if they don't like it, then
That's on them.
but you know, what the fuck do I know? I don't know anything. I'm just a pizza. And then here's another thing I brought up to you, Chris. Like, she was bugging me about this, and then you know she got my sister involved. I don't know. I don't know to be fair, I will admit I don't know the exact conversations she has with my sister, but it seems to me she doesn't bug her about like all of this. Like, my sister, who's she's extroverted and I'm introverted. She knows my sister has like all these friends that she likes to hang out with. So she probably knows she's not gonna be like going home, but you know. But when I say I have friends and I'm making plans with my friends, she just scoffs and laughs at me.
What?
Like, of course, I know I didn't really hang out with people. Well, I did, but you just didn't notice. I didn't.
Right.
I'm not that much of a social butterfly, but it doesn't mean I don't have friends. It doesn't mean I'm not, you know, out there.
Yeah, because I mean that's like well, my dad is like the same way because of the fact like he thinks that I don't have friends because like or I don't have a lot of friends because I don't hang out with them. I mean, the friends that I do have that I do hang out with is because they live close by. But a lot of my friends that, you know, I talk to almost every day on the phone, and they're still my friends, which I have to laugh because, like, my dad's like, why don't you have any black friends? And I'm just, like sitting there, like, laughing in my head. I have so many black friends.
I'm just here sitting. I guess I'm not black enough for your father.
I guess so.
I guess I'm not. I guess I don't have my black card.
I guess you're another one that doesn't have.
I'm the one who does. I am the boo boo, the fool that has no black card, according to your dad.
According to my dad. But someone's never getting their black card back. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But my dad is like, why don't you have any black friends? And I'm like, so I have black friends. Some of them I just grew apart from. But
that's normal.
Which is normal. But a lot of the friends I do have are black. Because ironically, I met them in a BWAM group or some other group chat or K-pop group chat and for POC, and they're black, and like a lot of them might consider family. So I got black friends, but I also have white friends. I also have brown friends. I also have whatever color Asian people are friends. But he's just all hung up on me not having, quote unquote, me not having black friends. Like,
I'll be honest. My sister was like that, but not in the way your dad is talking about. Like, I guess, in a sense, she was, I guess she encouraged me to hang out with more, black girls is because of the experience and you know the like relatability, because I never really got that until like now about like hair and makeup and stuff like that, and because my friend group before used to be like all guys, and either all guys or all people that weren't black. Like, ironically enough, it's not ironic, but funny. In my college, like, they were full of international students. I was the only black person in the animation department at the time. I'm not sure if they still have black students. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But at that time, I was the only one. Dude, we're not judging with this is not judging ethnicity. It's just speaking about experience. I'm sorry. It's just when we're speaking about our experiences as black women, we're not judging anybody. We're just saying how we experience the world. And you know how I experienced it in college. It's not particularly that great. I'm not gonna say like they were. Hang on. I'm not gonna say they were racist or anything. I'm just gonna say they were very, very ignorant. Maybe some of them were racist, and I was just stupid. And because I would have like a lot of Chinese students come up to me and touch my hair and touch my hand, saying, "Oh, why is it lighter on one side and darker on the other side? I don't understand." I'm guessing they never seen a black person before, because they're from China.
Yeah.
This is not me saying anything, but how they reacted to me, and especially when I started to wear braids again, they all freaked out, like, whoa, what did you do to your hair? I'm just like, I just braided it. And you know, I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh, they're bigoted and no. I got along with a good amount of people. Unfortunately, I lost contact with some of those people, but I got along for the most part. And you know, there were some there who were just like, oh, you know, I don't date black girls for this, that, and the other reason. And I'm just there like,
yep.
All right.
I've had that experience.
Yeah. And, you know, what can I say? It's like a preference. I mean, he wasn't really that good looking either way, but no shade, no tea. Peace and love.
Yeah, because like I you know, I honestly I've had experience with that, and like I've had experience with that, and especially because like I remember in trade school, there were other POCs, but I was the only black girl in my class, and I already struggle. Like, I feel like I talked about this a little bit about how like I struggle with making friends, and I get into my head a lot, and I feel like and I'm still trying to like but like overcome this. But there's times where I feel like I'll say something, and like, or I'll say something or do something that I don't mean to be funny, or like it just kind of like happens.
Say that joke again.
No.
Okay.
No, because it was a bad fucking joke.
Don't say the joke again. Don't.
I'm not gonna say it because if I do, I would have to kill Jester.
Yeah, because you're gonna pull a Jester.
I hate everything, and I hate that I let him influence me like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, you know.
I fucking hate it. So I like, and there would be times where like I would say something or do something, and then people would like laugh, and then I would feel like they're laughing not with me, but like at me. And then it would hurt my feelings. And then, but I remember this one time, this happened, I think this happened like a month after my birthday or before my birthday. But I remember, we were all in class because this is like the second half of the day, and we all finished our work. So we were just sitting around, just like talking or whatever. And I have a quiet voice. And I've always had like a quiet voice. And so we were talking about something, and I was trying to like jump in and give like my thought and my opinion, whatever. But I was overtalked. I think that's the word. I don't know. I can't English well. Even though it's my native language, I cannot English, but...
I thought you said the N-word for a quick second.
No, I would never. I would never say that word.
I say it, like, jokingly. When someone, like, when I'm feeling, quote-unquote, oppressed.
I
like,
said it when I was
y'all
sick.
just hate this black N-word. Y'all just say, fuck that black N-word. Fuck her. Like I did
Wait,
with Gigi.
no, I lied. I said it once when I was like really angry, and I think you were there. I think I said it in the group chat before I left because something happened, and I said it like very pissed off because I was angry. And after I said it, I looked at the message and I was like, Chris, you never say that word. That word makes you uncomfortable when you say it. You actually said that because you've actually been pissed off. My God.
Damn.
Yeah. I was like, I looked at myself and I was like, damn. I must have been really that mad for me to say it because everyone knows I don't say that word. I don't like saying it. But I remember this girl. Her name was Lola, and she's very, very sweet. I feel like she was probably one of the only, like, 2 friends or 3 friends I had in that class. And she looked at me, and she was like, Chris, what you were saying? And I finished what I was saying, and she was listening to me and responding. And that meant a lot to me because I've dealt with that, like, my whole life, just being, like, overlooked or overtalked or just, like, every single thing. And I was also kind of, like, struggling a little bit because I felt like I was, even though there's other, like, POC in the class, but just being the only black girl in a dental assistant class was very, 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 very tough. And even just, like, being in school as one of only maybe, I think there's, like, 15 of us, 15 black kids at my high school, I think. I don't remember. Because I live in the suburbs. I grew up in the suburbs. And so, because my parents wanted us to go to, like, really good schools. So, switching from going to a Montessori school to being private school to being homeschooled to going to a public school it's such a transition, and it's crazy. And to be surrounded by people who don't really look a whole lot like you, but there are people that look like you, but not as many, was such a mind fuck to me, and something that took me forever to get used to. So when, when I got, like, Kakao, and then I was trying to find, like, group chats for, like, people of color, mostly black girls that like the same stuff that I liked, and I end up finding places that I fit in, and it feels fucking great because it's like I finally have, like, people who likes the same things that I like and who make me feel less alone and who don't, like, judge me based on, like, what I like, because I've gone through that already. like I can't really say that. So I like anime
Mm-hmm.
and I like cosplay because apparently that's not what real black people like or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, apparently so. And like, how I came across like most of my black female friends, other than Cacao, where I met you. I went to a networking event called, what is it? It's on my shirt. I'm not gonna name it. I went up for a networking event for women of color, mostly black women who are into animation. And, you know, I thought it wasn't going to be that big. I thought, like, there was, like, little to none. But to my shock, there was a lot of people, so many great faces.
Yeah.
And I made so many, like, good connections that I still converse with today. And who are, like, my really good friends now. I at least thank them for that. For the other shit, not really. But that's a conversation for another day. I'm not gonna name names. I just think that group in general is just pretty unorganized, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
But meeting like people who get me, like on not more of like a racial level, but on a personal level, like what I like and what I'm interested in, and I can just talk about all this nerdy animation stuff and feel like I'm not a freak, and then turn around and talk about like hair products and like I don't know, like 90s sitcoms from when we were kids. Like literally, that was my conversation the other day when I had to run errands on Tuesday morning. Me and my old roommate, who was a good friend of mine, we were just laughing and talking. We went from talking about 3D modeling to living single to like voice acting to like just donuts, because we were going to Krispy Kreme for a free donut. But
oh God, I haven't been to Krispy Kreme in years.
if you get vaccinated, you can get a free donut.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, I have to schedule my vaccine for next week, hopefully.
Chris, you keep putting this shit off.
I was supposed to go today, but I was like, nah, I gotta do doctors and death.
No, Chris, no! Cancel it and go get your vaccine. What are you doing?
Okay, next week it's canceled. I'm gonna get vaccinated next
Oh,
week.
fuck. Holy shit. Oh, my God. This is your health. Go get vaccinated. What are you doing?
I know, I'm gonna get vaccinated because
What's wrong with you?
Because I have to go on all the way side of town. Fuck. Oh wait, no, because I can use Uber because Uber.
Yeah, they'll give you a free ride.
Yeah, I was about to say I would take the bus, but I forgot because I have Uber Eats, and I saw that they can give you free rides to and from your vaccination thing, which is good because, remember, so I have to go pay, like I said, I have to go pay my phone bill across town because I can't pay it across the street anymore because the place I usually pay it, they closed down, like they went out of business. And so I have to go to this really bad, and this was like the part where like I got like harassed, which was very very annoying, and that's what really just triggered my anxiety and all this stuff. And so luckily I didn't get hit on today, so yay. So I was checking to see like which vaccinations were available like near me, because obviously I'm going to do the 2-dose one. I'm not going to be the idiot and do the 1-dose one because again, I'm an idiot, but I'm not that big of an idiot.
Right.
So the one that's closer to me which I thought was going to be the CVS down the street from my house, which I would have been okay with because I could just walk down, get it done, and then walk back. No, it's all the way, like, across town. So now, well, maybe I should see if I can get it tomorrow because my dad's going to be gone tomorrow.
You might as well. Oh, shit.
Might as well. But, so, the only one, because I was trying to see if the Pfizer one was available too, so I can pick and choose. But the only one that's available that's closer to me is what is it? The Moderna one. Yeah.
Oh, it's just as good, so you have nothing to worry about there.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm kind of nervous because I don't do shots very well.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I have 4 piercings and 2 tattoos, so I've gotten blood drawn many, many times. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And I don't know why I'm being such a little bitch about it.
I don't know why you haven't done it yet.
But it's gonna happen.
You better.
I'm gonna see.
Or you're fired.
I'm seeing right now if I could do it tomorrow.
Fucking cancel the thing for your podcast. Fuck you. Cancel it and then go get your shot. The fuck is wrong with you?
I'm gonna go get it done. I'm gonna go get it done.
The hell?
Because I'm tired of wearing masks and I want to travel more often.
I mean, you still should wear your mask.
Even though I'm
still wear your mask. Still wear your mask. Or else we're gonna have another, like, fucking
wave.
Because
we don't have excuse me. We only have 3 waves. Or 2?
Come on, people. Even though I'll say this. It doesn't matter if you're vaccinated. You can still get it. Please wear your mask. Yeah. Please stay safe. Please be cautious. Please.
Wait.
For fuck's sake.
Hold on. I'm confused right now.
Why?
Hold on. Maybe it's just a goof up. Hold on. Because it was saying I'm not eligible.
You should be.
I should be. Hold on. I need to goof this up. I try it again.
Goof it up?
I think it's just because I wasn't signed into my CVS account. I don't know. Oh. You started vaccination. Let me see. Pfizer, Moderna. See. 02, 18, 19.
Damn.
Okay, let's see.
Stop fucking.
9. Let me see. Oh shit. I forgot what tomorrow was. Tomorrow's Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's for it? Hold on. Is that my thing? Let's see. Wait. This is
That was some cowboy bebop for y'all. I wish I could play that, but I can't. Can't play. I can't have no fun in this bitch. Fucking bastards. Bastards ruining my fun. Bastards. Because, you know what? I can't have nothing in this bitch. Can't have nothing in this bitch. You can't have nothing in this bitch. You can't have nothing in this bitch. Y'all can't have nothing in this
they do
bitch.
have
What?
flavor.
What?
Okay, so they do have times at the CVS next to me.
Oh,
And
there you
it's the
go.
Pfizer.
There you go.
Yeah, I had to make sure if that was the same one where I get my prescriptions from. Let me see. Maybe if let me see. Should I do it in the morning? Should I do it in the afternoon?
That is up to you, my dear. Just
Let's
get.
see,
Well, no. Actually, do it in the morning. Do it in the morning because there's always gonna be there's gonna be a line.
Okay.
There's gonna be a line, and you're gonna be stuck there. So, do it in the morning.
Yeah, I think I am. And then I can get me a snack after.
Yeah, you'll be in CVS, so you might as well pick up a little snicky, snoo, snackage.
I'll get probably get me like Takis or something.
Oh damn! I should have picked up some Fuck! I am a dumb. I didn't pick up any Takis. Huh?
The Blue Heat ones are a waste of money. I just got them because they were blue, but they taste like regular Takis.
I love that. I just got them because they were blue, but they're a waste of money. But they're blue, so it's okay.
I like blue things.
Is blue your favorite color?
One of them.
Same.
Blue dabba dee dabba die
dabba dee dabba die dabba dee. It's ironic because my blue is my favorite color, but my favorite character is Shadow, who doesn't have a lick of blue on.
Blue, violet, green, I would die. Okay, so.
Listen here, Jessica, you little shit. Don't fucking call me out, okay? So what am I if I'm into guys that are hard on the outside but can be soft beans on the inside? Fuck you, okay?
I have a girlfriend, and she gets a blow. Should I do 11:15?
There might be a line, but yeah, that's the time I did it.
Yeah, because the times that are in the morning is 10 a.m., 10:15, 10:45, 11:15, 11:30, and 11:45.
I would do, because you have to, either way, you're going to have to stay there for at least 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So, by the most, I think you'll be out of there maybe by 12, if there's a line.
That's true. Because I think the last time I went to CVS to pick up something, there was a line, but it wasn't like a big ass line.
Yeah, but this is vaccines we're talking about.
Oh.
There's gonna be a line. There's definitely gonna be a line. No doubt in my mind.
Yeah. I think I'll just do 11:15. Fuck.
no biggie.
Yeah.
I think the
Okay.
music just stopped.
Uh-oh.
I want to play Sonic music again. I am all of me. I am. And here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Here we go.
Wait.
Go ahead and try and see through me. Do it if you dare. What?
I
Well,
can't do it. Okay, I have to schedule my second dosage, and I forgot I can't do it the June 21st because that's when he's gonna be here. So I have to do it Saturday. Well,
I mean,
I fucking guess at 11:15 again. Continue scheduling. Oh God. This is for your insurance card. Jesus fucking Christ.
what was I doing? All right, I need more music. More music. I want to hear Studio Opulence from Sonic Mania, but I can't. Oh, God. Ah. You white dumb bastard's gonna do me like this. Oh, God.
Continue scheduling. Let's see. Oh,
Now I gotta outlive fucking Pumpkin Hill. Ah! Ah! Hello, you smexy hedgehog. You seem to be in a pain, you smexy hedgehog. Oh yeah, since the bird can't be in pain no more, it's all going to Shadow. That was decided by Chris.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah. I forgot.
It was either the bird or Shadow, and in some weird, strange of fate, she chose Shadow.
And I hate everything.
You should. Because it doesn't mean I'm still not going to torture the bird. Ayy.
Why?
Ayy. Ayy. It's okay. They can both die together. Like
What is this?
Like Romeo and Juliet. What?
Okay, what is this Titanic? And I forgot Jack dies in Titanic.
Yeah, it's Titanic.
I'll never let go, Shadow.
Even though there's plenty of room on the door.
On the fucking door. Which makes me mad.
Y'all remember that Kiki Palmer video where she was just like, she could have let him on the door, but she didn't. Fuck her. There was plenty of room on that door. She could have let him on the door, but she didn't.
But she didn't. She dead ass did not.
Oh man, Kiki Palmer's so funny. I love her.
I love her.
But I think you're thinking of Romeo plus Juliet, that one with Leonardo DiCaprio and that other chick, and John Leguizamo or some shit like that, where he's Tybalt.
I fucking love that one, first of all. I think it's fantastic. I love that version of Romeo and Juliet, honestly.
Where they, instead of swords, they have straight up guns.
Yes. And that's why I love it. And they have, like, the black guy that played Mercutio. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, he was great.
Wasn't he in Much Ado About Nothing?
I think so.
This is gonna bother me.
Yeah, look it up. You should look it up.
Yes.
Me, I think I'm almost done with this. Holy shit.
Because I vaguely remember, because we did watch in ninth grade, I think we had to watch, um, we did watch Romeo and Juliet, but we watched the boring one, but I don't think we watched the one what's from the 90s. But we did watch Much Ado About Nothing, and I like Much Ado About Nothing. But
I want a millennial / Gen Z version of Romeo and Juliet. I think they did that on, oh fuck, shit. Chris, do you know a show called, what's it called? It was like Black Girl something, like Black Girl Comedy or something.
That sounds familiar.
I think it's on HBO Max, or it was on YouTube for what? Shit. It's a very funny show, and they did like a Romeo and Juliet-esque parody where like one was a Barbie and one was a Cardi stan.
Mm-hmm.
And they were just like, we're gonna die together, and then they like said they were a Barbie and they were a Cardi stan, and they lost all of their followers, and they just hugged each other and kissed. And I was just like, this is awesome. This is amazing. I love it. That show is amazing. I think it got renewed for another season.
Did it really?
Yeah, fuck. Dude. I need to find out what that show is called, because it's so good. Let me look it up real quick while while this is saving. Give me, fuck. There we go. Thank you. Let's get rid of you. Let's see. Yeah. A Black Lady sketch show. That's what it's called. It's so fucking funny. It's fucking hilarious. Guys, if you haven't seen a Black Lady sketch show, fucking watch it. It'll change your life. Trust
and
me.
I'm scheduled.
What?
I'm scheduled.
There you go, Chris. Was it that fucking hard?
No, it was not
No.
hard.
No.
Because I was going to do it today, but you were like, no, you got to do it that this and that. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I will just do it today. But, yep, my first vaccine is tomorrow. Let's see. Friday at May 29th. And it's the Pfizer one. Cool.
There you go. So you see, Chris, it wasn't that hard. I don't know why you've been putting it off for all this time.
Because I had other stuff coming up, but now that I'm finally...
Bitch, you were here with me. What the fuck do you mean?
No, I know that. That's what I meant. But now, Kristen Select. Chris, kid.
You're lucky you cut off there when you said your full name. And she cut off completely. Great. She left me alone again. I am all alone. I am by myself. Lonely. I am so lonely. I have nobody for my own. Woo! I'm lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I have nobody for my own. Woo! Oh, Jessica's here, right? Yeah, I guess she counts. She's gonna fucking kill me for that. Jessica, baby, honey. You know you use the real one. Use the G. Jessica, don't be bad. Jessica. Jessica, what are you mad for? Please don't be mad at me. I love you. I love you. My darling, I love you. Always have and always will forevermore. My darling, I love you, my darling. I always have and forevermore. I love you, my darling. Jessica, what do you mean? Oh, my baby girl, I love you. Then you know it's true how much I love you, how much I need you in my life, how much I miss you in my life, and I need you. Shut up, you dumb bitch. I love you. Stop being or direct. Shut up. I love you. I serenade you, and then you still think I don't love you, bitch. I will get the belt. I will get the belt. I will get the belt. Don't make me get the belt. You are a cutie patootie, and I fucking love you. You're fucking cutie. You cute little shit. Cute. You're so cute. You little shit. You're so fucking cute. You're a little shit, but you're cute. That's a very... Yeah, you know why? Because I will only do that for you. Only for you, because I love you. Chris, are you here? I hope she's here. Because she kind of blipped out again. Why don't you ever think I love you? Everything I've done for you. How dare the disrespect is so real, so fucking real. Oh, the disrespect is real. How dare, how dare, how dare. The disrespect is real, oh my god, the disrespect is real, oh my god, the disrespect is real, oh my god, the disrespect that I'm feeling, it is real, oh my god. Is she wicked? Oh my god, oh my god, it's a real, shut up. And don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault. Yeah, 'cause when it all comes crashing down, I need you. 'Cause you are my earthquake. Oh, you are my earthquake. Running around, taking out to stand in my heartache. 'Cause you are my earthquake. Oh, you are my earthquake, girl. Run around, taking my heart to my heartache. Don't leave, it's my fault. Chris, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you fucking blipped out hard, man.
Oh, god damn it.
'Cause when it all comes crashing down, I need you. 'Cause you're my earthquake. Oh, you're my earthquake. Right around to my heartache. You're my earthquake. Oh, you're my earthquake. Right around into my head and my heartache. And don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault, girl. 'Cause when it all comes crashing down, I need you. I'm just singing Earthquake from Tyler the Creator's Igor. 'Cause
Tyler the Creator is fantastic.
that is a fantastic album.
Ugh, it is.
And it should have been nominated for Best Pop instead of Rap because it's not a rap album, you idiots. But what the fuck do I know?
I'm so mad about that.
Stupid.
'Cause I was genuinely confused.
So Jessica missed my whole serenading to her because she claims the inspector came over. Son of a bitch. Don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault, girl. Oh yeah, sure he was. He just happened to come in while I started serenading you. Likely story. Now I see how it is, Jessica. I see now how it is. Don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, it's my fault, girl. 'Cause when it all comes crashing down, I need you. 'Cause you're my earthquake. Oh, you're my earthquake. Right around you, making my heart ache. 'Cause you make my earthquake. Oh, you make my earthquake, girl. I think I'm done. Am I? I think so. I think so. No, I'm not. I lied. Chris, I lied.
Yeah?
I'm not done.
What?
I'm not done.
Oh god.
I thought I
what
was.
do you need to do so?
I need to do a thing with Shadow's eyes. Because
Oh.
of you, thanks to you, he's in pain.
I knew I should have made another decision.
You should have put the bird in his place, but you didn't.
But I know. What am I? An idiot sandwich?
What are you? An idiot sandwich?
An idiot sandwich. I miss Kitchen Nightmares.
Was that from Kitchen Nightmares?
I think so. I think it was on
I
Kitchen
thought
Nightmares.
that was in Hell's Kitchen.
Or Hell's Kitchen. I'm gonna Google this.
Because I know she was wearing an apron and shit like that.
Let's see. This is from Hell's Cafeteria.
Hell's Cafeteria?
Yeah, because it was a skit. Yeah, it was a comedy skit that Gordon Ramsay did.
Oh, okay. Then I feel less bad.
Yeah. What are you? An idiot sandwich.
An idiot
it was
sandwich.
on the Late Late Show.
Oh, okay. I see. Y'all remember that Kitchen Nightmares with that white lady who was all like, I can take criticism. Don't criticize my food. Amy from Amy's Baking Company.
Yes.
Y'all remember her? I remember her.
Yeah, I remember her.
She was pretty infamous.
She was. Bro, you know what I don't like? Okay, so I used to watch this show called Kitchen Impossible. Not Kitchen Impossible. Maybe it was Kitchen Impossible. But, no, there's Kitchen Impossible and there's Hotel Impossible. But I remember Hotel Impossible very briefly, like, very, very vividly. Because, so, Hotel Impossible, it's this guy named Robert something. I forgot his last name. It starts with an I.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes. Oh no, that was it's Kitchen Impossible. It's this Robert I. But there's this guy on Hotel Impossible, and he is a hotelier and an interior designer.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Irvine.
Like, yeah, but it wasn't Robert Irvine. He was Kitchen Impossible. And so this guy, he was a hotelier. And he has been there. He's been one for like years, so he's like an expert. And so he goes to like these rundown like hotels, and he inspects them. So it's not like Another Dirty Room, which I highly recommend. It's one of my favorite YouTube series, and I watched it because of like on the R Bombtown subreddit, but Discord. But anyway, so he goes and he inspects like the hotel, sees like why this hotel is basically like run down, doesn't get any businesses, and he inspects each rooms, and there's always like a cockroach or something, and like there's dirty like bathtub and showers and toilets and all that. And so I feel I swear to God, and I feel like this is what it's like on not Kitchen Nightmares, Restaurant Impossible, and that one show that Gordon Ramsay did. What's it called? That he redid kitchens or something?
That's Kitchen Nightmares. Yeah, that's Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh, yeah. So what happened was, and then they always had a sob story. They always had a sob story with why the hotel was run down.
Oh, that was like Hotel Nightmares or something.
Yeah, Hotel Impossible. Yeah, that's the one. They always had a sob story like why the hotel was shitty and all this stuff.
They did the same shit on Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's funny.
Yeah, and then they turn it, and then the guy gives the person a hug. Sometimes like, we'll turn it around. Everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna turn it around.
Everything is gonna be alright. What'd she say? I'm not looking at the chat.
And I'm just like, okay, because it was like the same sob story. Like someone either died or got sick, or some other shit that happened, and that's why the hotel is like shitty and stuff. And then they turn it around to like a 5-star hotel or whatever, and they're crying, and they always cry when they see the reveal. And they're like,
oh my God, this is amazing! You're amazing, man! Thank you!
Like, look at the kitchen. It's so funny to me.
Fuck, I want to watch Amy's Baking Company again because that shit was so insane. Unfortunately, that shit closed down. The restaurant closed down. Not like, I think a few years after the episode aired, and everybody was like bombarding them with negative reviews.
Yeah.
Which was something. I won't approve of it, but it was just kind of funny. I mean, obviously, don't do it, but I'm not telling you to do it, but it was kind of funny. And then they like the season premiere of the next Kitchen Nightmares. They went back, and like they were still saying the same shit. How I think they were saying like, oh yeah, Gordon Ramsay abused me. He verbally abused me or something like that, allegedly.
Oh yeah, and then like I forgot what happened after that, but that came out. Right after that happened, and they were like. But what I saw the Gordon doing, I don't think that was. I think it was more like, get your shit together.
Mhm. Because I think they
But
get
it
their shit
wasn't.
together.
Yeah, it wasn't abusive. I don't know where the fuck she got abusive from because like that was not abusive.
Like I love how like he was saying, okay, this right here, it's not good, and she's just like, no, you're not good. You don't know what you're talking about. And he's just like, I have what like hundreds of what's it called, Michigan, not Michigan, like stars that say my restaurants are like top notch and above your
Michelin.
league. What?
Oh yeah, Michelin stars.
Michelin stars. I have like a bunch of Michelin stars, and you're telling me that this shit isn't good. This is good, lady. Why am I here then? If you have so much pride in this shit, why am I here? It's garbage. It's rotten. I've eaten this. It's rotten. Look at it. It's rotten.
If Lemongrab was like a human person, I think he would be Gordon Ramsay.
No doubt in my mind, he would be fucking Gordon Ramsay. It's rotten! Yeah. I've eaten this! It's rotten!
What are yours done, Jed?
What are you doing? It's rotten! Look at it! It's rotten! I've eaten this!
There's no doubt in my mind that Lemongrab and Gordon Ramsay are the same person. Or would be the same person. Or would be, whatever.
If there was a live action... if there was a live action Adventure Time movie, Gordon Ramsay as Lemongrab.
I agree. And I don't know. Now I'm thinking, but I wouldn't want Tree Trunks to be in the live. If there was a live action movie, I wouldn't want anyone to be. I wouldn't want Tree Trunks to be in it.
Why?
Because like, I don't know who would be a good Tree Trunks.
How about we just don't do a live action? Like everything is that cartoon except Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, if there was ever a live action, like Adventure Time movie, it would be like the recent remake of Cats.
No,
No.
not
even.
Don't put that in the. Chris, shut the fuck up! Don't put that in the world. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Not even Taylor Swift or whoever else.
Oh my god.
Could say that fucking movie.
Jason Derulo was in that movie.
Yeah, Jason Derulo. Because wasn't there a meme about Jason Derulo?
Huh?
Wasn't there a meme about Jason Derulo and Cats?
Isn't there a what about Jason Derulo?
A meme.
Yes. I don't remember what it was, but I'm pretty. There's a whole bunch of memes about cats. I'm pretty sure there's probably one about Jason Derulo.
I think there was one, but like
Jason Derulo. He has a baby now.
What?
Yeah, he has a son.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was born like I think last week or a couple weeks ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You learn something new every day.
The more you know.
The more you know. Do 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 do. we like to learn. Like, learn things and such and things.
That was the meme.
What was the meme?
Because of the tight pants. That
They
was
have-
the meme.
They have pants?
The tight, like his tight outfit, because and like he said that his certain things had to be edited out because they were too tight.
Oh, type of things needed to be edited out.
And then there is one that's like the therapist. Don't worry, Jason Derulo cat isn't real. He can't hurt you. Jason Derulo cat. And there's a picture of Jason Derulo and cats just like popping out of a hole. That looks like a TV or something.
Lord,
Oh my god, this is great.
that is awesome. And Jason Derulo. All right.
Chris, I think it's time to end the stream. I'm already done with this picture.
Hooray!
I just wanted to compare it to the sketch here.
Just for my own vanity.
Hooray! Oh god.
What?
I forgot Jennifer Hudson was in Cats. Oh god.
Yeah, she was.
She sang.
I-
She sang that big song in Cats.
Oh my god, I forgot she was in fucking Cats. Oh my
Shit,
god.
what was her name? It
Uh,
wasn't McCafferty. That was Idris Elba.
Yeah. Let's see. Her name is Grisabella.
Grisabella, that's who she was. Grisabella.
Good lord.
Damn, that's so clean. Are you talking about the drawing, Mr. Name I can't say? I'm sorry. I'm a loud one. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I just finished it. If you want to watch me color it, go to YouTube. It's probably going to be on there. Mr. Zomb, thanks for coming by, even though we're probably going to end in a couple minutes. Because I got to eat something. And, you know, I don't eat on camera. Nor do I show my face on camera. Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah. Fuck. Did I get copyright stricken? I didn't play any Sonic. I better not have. I've got an email here from Twitch. I better not have.
God.
I better not. I'm gonna be right pissed off if I am. I'm gonna be right pissed off. I didn't play any Sonic music even though I really wanted to. Thank you for following me. And you know what? This is what I mainly do on the channel. If you want, well, it might as well start. Oh no, they're trying to sell me something. Oh, thank God. Wait, hang on. Okay, well, no, we're good. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from the city. Now I have to sing the covers myself. Damn it, son of a bitch. Because I don't know if I can play Sonic music, or at least the music. Can I at least play the music from the game and not like the I don't know if I can anymore. I don't know.
because the most of the Sonic music that plays is from the games. Do I have a Twitter? Oh, thank you for asking. So everybody, it's time to say goodbye. If you want to follow us on social media, you can follow Chris on Instagram, which is linked down in the description or in the About page, or you can follow me, which is linked down in the description or in the About page. I do have a Twitter, but this is probably not going to be posted on Twitter. It's probably going to be posted on our Tumblr page, where we have an Ask blog, which I can show you right quick, if it'll work. Where we have an Ask blog called Mobius X Years Later, where Sonic and the gang are in their 20s. I'm snapping my fingers because I'm trying to remember. Let me... yeah, you can follow me on Instagram. It's linked there. Don't worry. And I have
Give us clout.
Give us clout. Tell your friends to come to the stream, and I won't draw X-rated stuff, but give us clout. It's okay if you don't have a Tumblr page. It's no big deal. Yeah, bring them over here. We talk about Sonic all the time, and I talk about how I hate Chris because she made me draw Shadow with Air Forces.
I did not make you do shit.
Shut up.
I gifted your idea.
Shut up. You said Sonic. No, not Sonic. Shadow has Air Forces, and let me tell you what I did. I did all of this, and look, I made this. I drew this painstakingly. I drew this, and she's just like, oh, I didn't do anything. I'm free from criticism. Da 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 da. Fuck you.
I didn't force you to do it.
Chris, I'm gonna fuck you up. You got that?
No.
She made me do this. She said Knuckles has Tims and Shadow has Air Forces. I'm gonna fuck you up, Chris.
Cause he does wear Air Forces and Knuckles got the
Look
Tims.
at what you made me do.
See, he got the drip. See?
I am emotionally scarred. I am emotionally scarred. This is why I didn't draw him above the waist. Because of this bitch right here, I'm sitting next to me.
It was a headcanon.
Fuck you.
It was my headcanon.
Oh, Knuckles needs the Lego Tims. Knuckles needs the Lego Tims. And Shadow needs the Air Forces. Fuck you. Fuck you for making me do this. I know they look good, and I'm proud of it, but fuck you for making me go through this painstakingly process. I think I flipped her out, man.
I did, yeah, you did.
Yeah,
I did nothing wrong.
Hey, shut up. You did everything wrong.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I will fucking fight you on this until the day I die.
I did not.
You did.
I just said.
They're not even Air Forces. They're Air Retro 8s or something. I don't remember. Fuck you, Chris. You're the worst. And she went on about, like, Amy has Uggs, Sonic has Adidas, Tails has light-up shoes. Yes. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Exactly.
And Knuckles goes out to the barber shop with Charmy fucking heading on his mixtape.
Exactly.
Charmy's there trying to sell chocolate.
Not Doc Martens.
Oh my god.
Chris, you see what you did? Now I gotta draw Amy with Doc Martens. Chris! Chris!
What?
You know what you did. I thought we were friends.
We are friends.
I thought you were my sister.
We are sisters.
Why you gotta do me like this?
Listen, you just did it. I didn't tell you not to do it. I just told you my head.
Yeah, you didn't stop me. You didn't stop me. You know I make impulsive, dumb decisions. Why didn't you stop me?
Listen, I
What?
tried. I didn't. I tried.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Shut up. No, you didn't. Jessica was there. You didn't do shit.
Listen.
What?
It's not my.
What? It's not your fault. What?
Listen.
I'm listening.
I told you. I gave you a head cannon.
Yeah.
I gave you a head cannon.
Yeah.
And because I thought, you know what? I think she would appreciate this head cannon. So let me just be a good person and save my head cannon.
Yeah, you did.
I don't want to keep this head cannon to myself.
Yeah, it was a good headcanon. It's funny.
And then you decided to draw it. So is it my problem that you drew it?
Well, you put it in my head. It's kind of hard to take it out. You motherfucker.
But you did it. You did it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So you can't blame me.
I will blame you until the day I die.
That I didn't try to stop you. I didn't, force you to draw them because I didn't force you to draw them.
Oh, I can get the sweet chili sauce and the Cajun sauce separately from the whole meal. Excellent. Anyways, Chris.
Yes.
Chris.
Yes.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
What?
Who the fuck do you think you are?
I didn't do anything.
Jessica's agreeing with me. You did nothing to stop me. You didn't say, no, don't do it. It might be too hard. It might be too complicated. It might drive you insane. It might want to make you want to kill me. You just sat there and watched. You watched me suffer. You watched. Like, look at her.
And I'm very
excellent.
Sorry. I should have stopped you.
Excellent.
But I didn't.
Now, I'm perfectly fine. Sarah, you have not been here for the previous streams. When I was drawing this, I was saying fuck you to her.
Yeah, this is how we show,
This is how we show affection.
Yes, this is how we show affection.
Yeah, fuck you, Chris. You ain't shit.
You know what? I can't be mad at that.
No. No, poor Chris. You haven't seen the shit that she put me through. So she told me some guy got clapped with a broomstick. No. You still.
Funny, though.
It was funny. It was stupidly funny. Chris is a hero.
See,
Well, Chris, you have a stand now.
Thank you. At least somebody appreciates me.
I appreciate you. I don't appreciate you making me do this. See? You see this little laugh of hers? This little evil laugh. She's evil. She's evil. No. No. You are evil. You're evil.
Oh, the Haitian's coming out. I'm scared.
You evil because you tried to hide behind that soft voice of yours, and because my voice is louder, I'm the evil one. No. You evil. Freddy Krueger headhead.
I'm scared.
Excuse me? Need I remind you what you do?
What?
1, 2, Chris is coming for you.
Okay,
3, 4, I shut the door.
All,
5, 6, you're gonna suck my dick. Fuck you, Chris. How dare you?
Listen.
Try to act all sweet and innocent when I know exactly who you are. This facade.
I was doing what you were supposed to do in the game. So you cannot say that I was not.
No one said
doing
to be creepy and be Freddy Krueger.
Well, how else was I supposed to be like, oh, by the way, I'm imposter?
Yes, exactly. Like I do. And then stay quiet and then spam the kill button and kill motherfuckers and win. This is why you don't win. Because you're too busy being creepy.
But it's fun.
This
No,
ain't no
it
art
actually
stream.
not
It's a
fun
bloody
because
drama
I
stream.
tried
It's
No,
both.
It's not. No, it's not fun though because I cried the last time we played, and I was so close to winning, and I cried. And
Yeah,
I
because
didn't
you were-
say
yeah.
bye. I just hung up
Because you were drunk.
because I was drunk.
you were
Yeah, it was a whole thing. It was
She
a
was
whole
drinking
thing.
that night and we were playing Among Us and then she was just like
I was
she
so
she
close
lost. She
Yes.
lost and then and then she was just like I can't. I gotta go, guys.
I gotta go. And I hung up without saying bye. I just cried and hung up. And I cried. I'm dead ass fucking cried because I was like, this is some fucking bullshit.
It was fucking funny as all holy hell. Oh my
It was
god.
really, really funny.
She's like, you guys are rubbish. I'm out of here.
I was like, I gotta go, bye. And
I was just like,
I just hung up.
I gotta go. I need to go, guys.
Like, I just gotta go.
I just gotta go.
And I hung up after that. And I cried.
It's funny
Because I was
enough.
12.
Funny enough. I'm the one. All right, buddy. Bonjour. I just said hello. Au revoir. I'm sorry. Bonjour and au revoir. My French isn't that good. I'm sorry. A baguette. Baguette, oui, oui. Oh.
We
All right.
baguette.
All right.
Anyway.
It's really time to say goodbye.
We
Alright,
gotta say
gang.
bye.
As I said before, if you want to follow us on social media, it is linked down in the description below and in the about page of of on Twitch. We stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we will be back on Monday with another drawing, whatever the fuck I want. Probably more of these two because Chris loves them so much. No. Monday is going to be the dramatic K-drama reading. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. I'm excited.
Oh, shit,
if
I
not,
forgot.
then Chris is fired.
fuck.
And
I
she
will
has the
try my
previous
best.
recordings to reference from, so she has no excuse.
Yeah, I no excuse.
Yeah.
All I remember was that Year My Destiny was playing in the background.
And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody, and have a good weekend. Say good night, Chris.
Good night, everyone. Have a good weekend. Be safe and you're loved.
Mwah.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.